gesture. Microphone. Oh, okay. Now testing. Testing. Oh yeah, that worked. Yeah, that. Oh, okay. Well, it's fixed now. Yeah, it's. Oh wait, actually, yeah, you should say something. You say something. Oh wait, now it's not picking you up. Damn it. Oh wait, I'll just share my screen with you, I guess. You can hear each other. There's no problem with hearing each other. Okay, so I'm sharing my screen now. Wait, hold, actually, no, no. Which one is it? Oh, screen two. Uh, Go live. That there. See, you should be on the desktop audio part, but it's not picking you up. Oh, can hear. Can oh wait. You can hear. No, wait. Yeah. See, they've said on the chat that they can only hear me. Hold on. So how? Oh wait, I know. I'll add audio inputs. Uh, Default. Oh, um, shit. I've doubled up on something. Oh wait, maybe it was right before, but there were too many things. Say something again. No, that's not right. How do I start removing all these extra audio things I've added now? Oh, now what? Right click. Oh, right. Oh, no, wait. Properties. Oh, I've got too many. I need to remove some of these though. Um, there usually aren't any problems. It's usually fine. Um, is desktop audio is the one I want. That's what picks you guys up. Um, oh, hold on. Um, right click properties.
And you check it's the right, yeah, it's picking up the right thing, basically.
I don't know which one's the right thing.
You should know. I'm not a computer. Yeah, you should know.
Okay, this one, I guess. Say something again. No, that's not it. Oh, wait, there's a setting. Weirdly, the number of views has gone up. Um, I'm not sure what to do. Oh, wait, maybe I'll delete everything. Um, I'll take that as a compliment. Um, now they're saying they can't hear. Oh, wait, delete. I don't know. Oh wait. Hold on. Add that again. That's me. Um. Oh. Oh. Just Google the thing. That's what usually helps. Just googling what the problem is. Um. Let's see. OBS desktop audio. Oh, there we go. No desktop. Um. Sorry for the bump. Uh, uh, no, that don't. I'm gonna forget this one. You can. Why is it doing this? Yeah, I could, but yeah, that's probably it. But this might be better to do it this way. Um, I don't know, just default. Like, yeah, everyone's trying. I don't understand this. What icon? Again, really sorry to everyone that's watching. All 16 of you. Still working to try and get everything fixed. And thanks for sticking with us. Um, I don't know what that picture means. The picture you, yeah, yeah. No, it isn't. Oh well, maybe if I should mute, maybe I should mute it and then unmute it. No, that don't work. Yeah.
which should be not, which
Oh,
should be
there we go.
gone.
It's working now. This'll.
I told you, man. Jesus Christ.
Test, test,
Oh,
test.
it's
Then I'm putting
working.
cheese in my ass.
But,
Right,
Um,
but,
nice.
Bazingistan.
right.
Bazinga.
Again, I'm really sorry about those technical issues we had,
Can,
everyone. Everything's
can,
working now.
can
Um,
anybody hear me?
yes, they
Yeah,
can hear you. I know they can hear you because I can see the audio is being picked up on my end.
perfect. I
Um,
am.
Waka waka.
You have to excuse everyone, Moni, everyone. She's becoming like her transition is working a bit too well.
Okay, now it's
So,
working.
uh,
Yeah, I just delayed by 5 seconds, as usual.
yeah,
Regarding the comments,
Oh,
Jim Sterling was discussed last week, but we'll bring them up again. I say them because they're non-binary, not
oh,
excuse
for
me.
fuck's
It's
sake.
jammy.
female.
It's jammy. It's jammy. Don't be transphobic, please.
No, no, wait. Jim Sterling is now the original Jenny.
No,
Yeah,
they're not trans. They're not going by Jenny. Their name is James Stephanie.
Nope,
James Stephanie.
they're the janitor on 4chan. That's the janitor on 4chan, Jenny.
All right,
Um,
That's
fine. I'll
Jim
fuck with
Sterling.
it.
okay. Oh, just catching up on messages. Uh,
They're
just
lying to you. I hear something. Don't
Yeah.
listen to the chat. The chat is a bunch of faggots.
okay. Just catching up on some thoughts about our big discussion topic. Um,
Yeah.
okay, so our guest is a bit blindsided. They might not want to come on right now.
Oh, come on. Come on.
They
That
Uh,
was so
just
fun. I
the
was so
guest is too
psyched.
much. Yeah, yeah. Like, wait, no, Egg is not the guest. Egg is the chat like standard member now. We
Oh,
just the
yeah.
guest is like the person that's debating
he's
Ego.
not a
Okay, so
standard member. There's ranks to this thing.
I'm gonna lay down the basis of the context here. I made a video talking about some things to Swiss television, and some member of MTFG took offense to what I said there. So I told them, if you want, we can discuss about it. And they're currently discussing maybe they should come over here so we can discuss about those things. And like she's already
Hello?
she's already thinking that
Howdy.
it's gonna be this big discussion, this big debate where we just a bunch of retards talking about random shit. So
Yeah.
don't be scared. Just come over.
Yeah, I mean, like the scariest person here is me, and I'm kind of retarded. So
Um,
Also, I like to say, like, they think I'm a turf, but first of all, I'm not I'm not a female, so I'm already excluded from that thing.
yeah,
Second of all, I think turfs
you don't
are
need to be a female to be a feminist.
No,
yeah.
according
I
to
mean,
them, you do. According to
yeah.
them, you do.
Well, I actually, yeah, I mean, post like 2010, you kind of do.
Yeah.
Like,
According to radical feminism, anyway.
back in the day when it was like about women getting the right to vote, then like it makes sense to be a feminist. But now it's just like that's just a whole circle jerk about like.
Yeah. If you talk about like feminist topics as a male, they're gonna be like, stop talking like us. You don't know us. We should be the one thinking about this shit. You know.
I mean, it is kind of true. Like, I mean, like, I mean, like that principle I can sort of agree with. Like, it's none of my damn business. Like, frankly, it'd be beneficial to me if like all women could be like trad and shit. But, you know,
Those are some
I don't
very
know.
outdated and offensive comments.
I mean,
What do you mean?
realistically, like, I'm kind of like I'm not the like biggest giga chad on the planet. It'd be more beneficial to me if like all women just wanted to settle down with some random guy. So like, statistically, I'd have more, likelihood of getting some coochie.
Okay, well, we're joined by our young guest from Finland. He goes by Autistic Finn, or Apu, or just some shit poster.
The cheeky poo. The cheeky poo is here.
No, you started it. You summoned the demon.
So could you tell us a little bit about what's happening in Finland right now? What are the big stories to come out of Finland this week?
Simo, hey, I got come back to life.
Well, did you know that in Finland, if you want to be trans, you have to get castrated?
Base.
I thought they got rid of that law.
Did they?
No, okay.
I don't think so.
I know it's changing a bunch of our Europe. I know in Belgium it changed in 2017. You don't need a sex change anymore to be able to change your papers.
They made it harder.
I know it
UK.
because I did it. So
They made it easier, then they made it harder.
yeah.
There's no uproar about it or any appetite to change things, so it is just what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
So that seems like some old news there. Do you have anything new? Like what's the economic situation in Finland?
No offense, but I think Apu is not qualified. He's more qualified in talking about Star Wars and shit like that.
Well, he needs to practice his English.
He knows his Star Trek better. Like he's a Star Trek worthless faggot. Like he's not a Star Wars Chad.
Usually the criticism goes the other way around. It's like Star Trek is the
No, the Star Wars is for like well-adjusted people who like pew pew blasts and fun stuff, and Star Trek is like, this is science. I would calculate fucking
Excuse me. Star Trek's a very deep and classy show.
You've proven my point precisely. Like for me, Star Wars, Star Wars is cool because there's monks beating the shit out of each other in space, and Star Trek fans are like, it's so realistic with space coming.
Star Trek is about. It's about something.
It's about
things.
Like Picard was hot, but everything else is just like gay space communism.
Okay, hold on. Let's go back on this. Picard is hot.
Of course.
I see. I see your taste in men. Bald men.
I don't like bald men, but he's the exception that proves the rule.
So yeah, I have a chance with you then.
Depends. Like usually I prefer like soft bottom guys, like not necessarily femme, but that does help.
I mean, you're talking to a detransitioner, okay? I can still.
Good point. Like as long as you shave your face, and that could work.
I put on a dress, some makeup, and just whip out the girl voice. And
no. I'm not dressed just really tight, tight jeans and like a t-shirt or something. Like
okay, so you prefer the fag style then?
Yeah, like somewhere
So,
somewhere
what did you want to know about economics in Finland?
somewhere between boy motor and twink is the golden ratio for me.
Yeah, I see what I mean.
So just to get back onto our main topic of the economic situation in Finland,
Who
are you
fucking
guys
cares about
going?
Finland?
Are you guys going through I is there been how much has your GDP shrunk, and what plan do you have to recover um, your economic state and stuff and money and
W-
stuff?
Besi- besides
well,
taking
we
a bunch
have.
of besides
Do you
taking a
know the
bunch of
Finnish prime
Palantir and
minister?
skiing down the hill.
Do you know the Finnish prime minister?
Yeah,
She's a
she's a
cat
cat.
girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a cat.
Amazing. Riveting.
Do you want to
Alright,
find love in Finland?
You're not gonna pass your Finnish A levels with stuff like that.
You mean? Oh man, Senna Marins. She's cute until you look at her for longer than 3 seconds.
Oh, she has this thing like the Merkel, like the hand thing. She does that like in every picture. She has like her hands.
Probably
She holds
copied it.
them. Yeah,
No,
yeah, but
like
it's not the exact same. It's not the exact same, but it's like yeah.
she just does like the clasp hands. Merkel does like the Chad rhombus.
Yeah, it's like the Illuminati or something, like the triangle. And well, Marine, she has like she just holds her fingers or something, but she does in every single picture.
Das Internet
It's
ist von
interesting.
allen Neuland.
alright, I have a better subject, guys. Can we talk about boomers using Zoom and making a fool of themselves?
Yeah, sure, whatever, man. I don't give a
It's
fuck.
I don't know. It's finding kind of funny.
Oh, well, there's a famous little video going around right now. Just I might as well show it to our viewers just so we can.
Oh no, is it like for one of your interracial porn sites or whatever?
No, it was covered on BBC News. It's got over 1.5 million
Is it
views.
the Paris
So
one?
yes.
Yeah, hold on, I'll just get it displayed up here.
You have no power here, Jackie Weaver.
Oh, it's
You
Why is my connection
have
bad?
absolute power.
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. None. She just kicked it out.
skip ad. God damn
I
it.
learned a new word, English word.
Oh no.
Let's hear it.
What is the word? I read a book and they used the word whence.
Whence?
Can you say like whence you're from? Whence
Hello
are you
again.
from?
Go
Hello
back
again.
whence you came, or I believe is the term.
Yeah,
Right.
go back.
It's an old-fashioned word. You'd never use it.
It's formal archaic, yeah, from a place or source.
Yeah. Go back whence you came, foul demon.
Someone on Brit said. Someone on Brit
Uh,
said that it's like the
I
same
thought
with
it wasn't going to
hence.
Play
get
the
in
video
there.
for you guys.
When do we plan to start?
I think we could start any moment, Chairman. I think
Who is
it's
this?
perhaps helpful just to go through the same things as we went through before, which
You-
is
you-
just to encourage.
Is that
people to
Moni in
use
30 years?
microphones, because
She looks
it does
okay.
reduce the background.
Well,
Can
maybe
we
if Moni gets like
be
skin
assured
bleaching
that we
cream.
won't be thrown out of the
Oh,
meeting
no.
like we were last time.
As
Don't
long
they-
as
don't they
we
have, like, skin
reasons
whitening
that
cream
can
in
be
Pakistan?
gained From everyone. No
In
one
India
will
and
be
stuff?
excluded from the
I'm sure they've got it in
I
Germany.
was-
Don't you have
I
like
was
tanning
thrown
beds in
out of the
Germany?
meeting.
Yeah, you have that
so
all
is
around the
Council
place.
Britfeel,
Yeah,
is
so
Council Lab.
you have a go at us for having lightening our skin, but you guys darken your skin, but that's okay.
I think there's a difference between like reverse like Michael Jacksoning yourself and wanting to like look like you had a vacation.
Oh, is that why you do it? You just want to look like you went on holiday?
Yeah, it's like a status thing.
That's a lie. You do it to like even out your skin tone and cover up blemishes.
No, that's not true. Actually, statistically, it causes more blemishes because it's more likely to get a melanoma.
Oh, by the way, speaking of operations and all that shit and aesthetics,
Right.
did you guys see
Please, let
Jessica
the
Yaniv
chairman-
having a surgery?
The what?
Uh,
Oh, that's disgusting.
Jessica
No,
Yaniv.
no one wants to look at that.
yeah,
No.
Is that the nonce? The
the
Canadian nonce?
that's the Canadian nonce, yeah. Nonce means
Exactly.
pedophile, right? I'm so confused.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I was looking at the
Nonce
picture.
is also a
Nonce is the-
slur against gay people, so be careful using it.
I'm not a pedophile, so I'm going to use that
Yeah,
word.
because they're pedophiles.
I don't know. I don't like kids.
It's a general slur
You
against
just
gay
said
people.
you like smooth young boys or something. You just said that.
18 and
I
up,
think that's
my
a bit
dude.
nonsense.
18 and up. 18
You're-
and up, my dude.
Oh, you're a pedophile, huh? Name every verse in the Bible.
Nonce Hunters UK.
But yeah, like I was searching the picture, I looked at it, and I felt like my life didn't make sense anymore. I just wanted to give up, man.
2 seconds.
Those are some great fucking hips, my dude. I just noticed. Apu, when are you going to find love in her Finland?
Um, hold on.
Do you mean the marine?
Yeah. Those are some fine hips on a white woman.
Okay, sorry for that delay. Okay, just to get things back on track, just gonna finish playing this video for everyone.
Who can remove people from a meeting? You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
That's the big scene that everyone's quoting on Twitter.
She's just kicked him out.
I don't know. I don't.
No, she's kicked him out. Don't.
I don't
She's
attend
kicked him
Twitter
out.
because I have
Don't.
life.
This is a
I don't attend
meeting
Twitter
called
because
by
I have a
2
brain.
councillors.
Illegally?
You may now elect a chairman.
No, they can't because the vice chair's here. I take charge. Read the standing orders. Read them and understand them.
Where's the chairman?
We
Read
elect
the standing orders. It now reverts to me.
Where's the chairman gone?
Read the standing orders.
like to elect a chairman for this meeting.
You don't have to elect a chairman. There's a chairman already installed. The chairman of the council.
Councillor Burkle, we've been through this.
You don't. What are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about.
Could I ask you to be respectful to Jackie Weaver, please?
Jackie Weaver, I find that the person on Alec Bruton's Zoom is being very disrespectful to everybody.
Oh, coming from you, from Birkenhead, that sounds good.
Wow.
Thank God for that.
Can I propose John Smith, please?
I'll second it.
Thank you. Okay. My first point is to apologise to Jackie for welcome to Handforth.
Indeed,
Sorry.
it's nothing if not lively in Handforth.
Yes, but what I would say is that it was a very
Why are we
good
watching this
example
anyway?
of bullying within Cheshire East and the environs.
Why is this
The chairman
entertaining?
simply declared
I've watched
himself,
I've watched
God.
episodes of Zombie Simpsons that are
and
far more fun than this.
notified
Okay, fine.
it's
Well, I mean,
hilarious.
you've seen like some of the big hits there, but yeah, it's a massively big story on the internet because you know it was covered by the news, the real news. Got over 1.5 million views here on the Guardian's YouTube page, and it's got millions and millions of views on all the other websites being covered. So you know it is culturally relevant. You could say that it's one of the big stories of lockdown, really, and yeah.
I don't know. I
Yeah.
don't. I just. I'd rather just talk about comic books.
Okay.
Like,
yeah.
like-
Okay. Just you
like
know, sharing that to get you up to speed. But okay, that's fine.
yeah, like I'm you know, like I'm like really.
You have no authority
selfish.
here, Jackie Weaver.
You know how fucking selfish I am, and I just want to talk about my small, tiny life.
You have no authority here, Schubert. None whatsoever.
Just want to talk about like.
Oh my god, you just kicked him out.
I just want to talk about like. Oh my god, like.
He wants to talk about Dexter the Dexter from
I-
Star
I-
Wars
He wants to
prequels.
talk about my big
I,
cock.
I want to talk about like how Hal Jordan is actually a pedophile. Like, how many of you knew, like, show of hands, how many of you knew that the OG Green Lanterns actually fucked kids?
Well,
In the
Alan
in the
Scott
comic.
is the original Green Lantern. though.
You know what I mean. Nobody remembers the Golden Age.
It's a golden age.
Like the Hal Jordan, like the
Fine.
most well-known Green Lantern.
That's more because of Jeff Johns, I think, and his
I have
run
a
with.
question.
Yes, go on, my sweet boy.
Well, what?
Hey, Billy, what's up, man? Haven't talked to you in a long time. How you doing?
Have you been reading any books lately? Any good books?
I keep saying I'm going to, but I don't.
I read the Tao Te Ching recently. It was a pretty good read. I recommend it if you're into philosophy. It's a
Who
pretty good
wrote
one.
it?
Lao Tzu.
Ah,
Who?
Lao
Sorry, I
Tzu.
didn't catch it.
Lao Tzu, the guy from Art of War, right?
Oh, some.
No,
Oh.
that's Sun Tzu. Different,
Oh,
different guy. Different guy.
Okay. What about you, Schubert?
Sadly, no. I mean, like, I'm really uneducated, and all I've been doing for the past 2 weeks is either building Warhammer or getting drunk and playing Minecraft with my mates from college.
Did you go to university?
Yes, but currently it's in break right now, so I have off until the end of February.
Okay. What about you, Billy? Any good books?
He's pretty silent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
Billy, is your mic working? Billiam. Bill Meister.
Billy.
Billy.
Bill, my friend. Hello. My good friend
Don't
Bill.
take your gun to town.
Okay.
I've been reading Burmese Days by Orwell, George Orwell.
What's it
Have
about?
you read any books by? It's about this guy named Coleslaw. His name is Coleslaw.
I
It's
find that
spelled
hard to
like-
believe.
No, he's like a British military. No, he's not. He's this Burmese guy.
I was like Colonel Slaw. Okay.
No, it's spelled like something like this. It's this
Coleslaw. All right. Yeah,
Co-
makes sense.
or something like that, and it's this Burmese guy, and well, it's not about him, but it's about this British military officer in Burma, and it's very interesting. I like his style of writing, and I learn a lot of new words. Have you read any books by Orwell? Or
Well, I mean, I think everybody here has read 1984. That's like basic, standard stuff.
You would be surprised. A lot of people just quote things they never read. So
Really? I thought like every like person who went to school has at least read 1984. That's like the minimum requirement.
no, I haven't. That's the weird part.
Oh.
In Belgium, we read different things.
Well,
different
okay.
standards.
Well, fair enough. Yeah.
Like instead of reading Orwell, we read Antigone, for example. So
I mean, well, that's. I mean, I was referring to like the English-speaking world.
yeah, Anglophones, dirty
Yeah.
Anglophones.
Yeah. I mean, I actually, the funny thing is that we did like 5 or 6 different presentations over the course of high school about 1984, so I ended up reading the book 4 times and watching the movie twice. So I ended up getting like my presentation ended up being so good, my teacher, who fucking hated my guts, had to give me a 1, which is like the A+, or for you in Belgium, I don't know, like 20, I think is the best, right?
We either do 10s or 20s.
Yeah, okay. It's like, and then even the teacher who fucking hated my guts to Kingdom Come gave me a perfect score.
Jesus.
That's how
You
good my
also
presentation
read
was.
Animal Farm.
I have read that. I read that, I think, in like 6th grade or something. Well, that was pretty funny.
Oh, I'm also reading Confucius right now. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I keep telling myself to read Sun and Steel, which is, it's only got like 100 pages, so I could get that done in the afternoon, but I keep postponing it.
The Yukio Mishima book, I believe.
Yeah.
there's actually there was this recommendation on Brit to read Down and Out from Paris to London, and I think I read it, and it was a good book.
I
liked it.
actually bought that at a used bookstore, but I haven't read it yet.
It's a really good book, and it's funny. I like it.
Oh, it's an old book. Damn. Pretty old book.
Back when Paris still existed.
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know.
Is that racism?
Speaking of Paris and speaking of Frenchmen, have you ever read anything by Michel Houellebecq?
Michel.
Michel Houellebecq. I started reading Atomized by Michel Houellebecq. He's a French author.
Can you give more titles? Maybe the name give me something.
So Atomized is one of his famous books. He recently wrote a book called Submission, which is about an Islamic takeover.
Oh,
of
I'm
France.
familiar with it, and I feel it's
Oh, that-
Islamophobic.
He actually got arrested for Islamophobia in France,
Oh,
but he
Michel-
moved to
Michel-
Ireland.
Yeah, in 2001. I'm reading this right now. Yeah, I got like.
Michel Houellebecq. Okay, I see where. Yeah, okay. I see
He's,
that,
he's
yeah.
actually, I'm actually really enjoying Atomized. It's really interesting.
Yeah.
I don't really like French
I don't know.
authors.
The thing,
really.
the thing about French authors is like they're reactionaries. Like they write books just to get a reaction, so it's worthless, completely worthless.
Okay, so I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
like-
try and get us back on track.
I mean, the only French author that I've ever read was Marquis de Sade, and I stopped after 100
yeah,
pages because I
Have
read
you,
You like
have you
you
read
like
Albert
poo.
Camus?
Albert
You mean
Camus.
Camus.
Camus,
Albert Camus.
yeah, Camus, yeah.
Camus, yeah.
Nicholas Sisyphus and all that.
Is it
Pretty good.
is it true that you read de Sade because you like poo on your dick?
No, I read it because I was challenged to, but I failed the challenge because after 150 pages I gave up, puked, and never picked it up again. That's the only time.
He's a disgusting degenerate.
I know that's the only time in my life I've read something and literally physically thrown up after reading it. It's the one time that's ever happened in my life. I know it's kind of soft because there's a lot of worse shit on the internet, but
Someone is asking when Matto is coming on. I'm actually wondering the same thing.
Well, they've
Speaking of,
sent me a friend
libertine
request, but now I can't actually invite people to the service. I've sent him to Schubert to give him a friend request now. So we'll get him around eventually.
I didn't get any pending yet. So
Speaking of libertine sexuality and
Oh.
Marquis de Sade, have you ever read anything by Casanova, Giacomo Casanova?
Give me some titles.
you mean like the actual Casanova guy?
Yeah, he wrote a book called On My Life. I started reading part of it. I was really shocked. Like, you know, Casanova, the man who like supposedly claimed to have slept with like thousands of women across.
Yeah, Casanova. Yeah.
Yeah. I was
Yeah,
expecting to find like a lovable rogue or something when reading it. The man's a predatory pedophile. I'm not even fucking kidding. Like the
You talked
youngest girl he
about-
slept with was 9. He's a fucking monster. Like it's absolutely fucking disgusting. Like there's a great hilarious film with like David Tennant where he plays like this lovable rogue who's just like sleeping with loads of women. You read the book, he's a fucking predatory pedophile. It's fucked up. He like rapes women and shit. It's really fucked.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, you're David Tennant. He's from Doctor Who.
Yeah, he also played in like Giacomo Casanova in a BBC adaptation of The Life of Casanova. Without the pedophilia.
Interesting.
Cunny.
Okay,
Nova.
so just to get things on topic, so regarding trans issues, I understand all of you, apart from the young Finnish boy, are fans of ContraPoints. Is that correct?
Yeah.
I'm not.
No, ContraPoints is pretty fucking based.
I really don't like.
I respect them as an
ContraPoints.
intelligent person, but I don't necessarily agree with everything she says, but I think they're well argued.
No,
If that makes
Yeah.
any sense.
The only
I don't
reason
think-
the only reason I like ContraPoints is like it's an interesting deep dive into someone's psyche, and it's obvious she has a bunch of problems that are not solved, and I don't know, it's fun, but
Right.
her commentary is like I don't know, so dumb. I have so many objections.
I mean, while I disagree with the stance on justice because I personally am like kind of like the divine rage to crush the evildoers kind of justice guy, but I do respect her, quality videos and do frequently fantasize about.
Quality.
Yeah, and do frequently fantasize about
Quality.
reading her on a frequent basis.
Reading.
it's a-
What did you say? Raping her. What did you say?
I said breeding her.
Breeding.
What-
Breeding.
I heard
bre-
raping.
where does the breeding come into discussion? And I'm actually kind of surprised.
I don't like her, honestly. I don't really know.
It's
the thing is, I don't
It's
know.
very. I think she's very vapid.
Yeah,
There's no
I agree.
substance.
Yeah.
It's
She used
all
to be
like
a musician. She used to be a really successful, like not successful, but like quite good musician. She like really surprising. Apparently, she like failed everything in high school except music and was only allowed to graduate just because like they let her do loads of music classes. They used
That's
to be like
interesting.
and they went to like university to study music, but like then she decided like back when she was a man that being a musician probably wouldn't work out. So like they switched to philosophy at university and
Oh,
did that for a bit.
Oh
oh,
man, oh man.
oh, that's a bad.
yeah.
Oh, that's just like
Oh, we talked
she could
about the. Yeah, sorry.
she
Go
could have
on.
been like a new Yo-Yo Ma or some shit, but then
She
like
could have been 100 new 100 gex or something. You know?
she could have been like a fucking like masterpiece pianist of our time, and then she just like went down the philosophy
No,
shit take pipeline.
I'm just gonna talk about politics instead. You know.
Who's the British, like the English tranny philosopher
Yep.
person?
Philosophy
PhilosophyTube.
tube, and I think they're also just like ContraPoints. They're not a valid trans person. They're just
No,
some kind of crazy
Okay,
No, no, no.
narcissist.
Who, what is the
no.
name?
ContraPoints is valid. Abigail is not because Abigail just raped ContraPoints 20 years ago and is trying to hide it because she's
I have
now
a
by
que- I
now
have a question.
transitioning.
I have a question. Okay, so when we start this discussion, we have to establish what is a true trans person according to you. That's actually the thing. I don't understand with these discussions. It's like
Being
saying,
heckin' valid, y'all.
no, but
I
that's
just,
the issue. What constitutes a valid trans person in your eyes?
It's not so much what makes them valid; it's what makes them not valid. It's something that
I mean,
disqualifies you.
I think what
That's even
disqualifies her as a person, like she has a bachelor's degree in philosophy. Like
yeah.
that's not saying much. You're not like a philosopher like person, like a real. You have to have at least. I mean, if you're a philosopher worth your salt, I think you have to have a master's or DPhil or something. If you have a bachelor's degree, you're just. I
I
don't
mean,
know. I don't think she's
I'd have to disagree personally. I think philosophy has nothing to do with formal training. I mean, when you think about like the greatest philosophers outside of the ancient Greeks were either self-taught or just like some guys who were doing it for the shits and giggles.
Some guy who were high or like a fucking hobo
Like,
living in a
not
barrel.
not even
No, no,
even.
but
Diogenes lived in a barrel.
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
like
yeah.
being very. She's tries to be like pass off like very academic or whatever. Like,
Like
oh,
wasn't
I'm
like
It's
such
not
a.
academic. It's literally
like
not
No,
academic.
no, no, but she's like going for the whole like I'm a philosopher
uh,
or something. I don't know.
They're
I
I
not.
think
just.
I think
I
there's
don't
a
think
difference
she.
between
I don't think
between
she's qualified to talk about
I,
philosophy
but
in that
the
way.
point you shouldn't have to have a qualification to talk about philosophy outside of
I think you do.
reading and thinking. Reading and thinking. That's the problem with modern academia or academia
No,
in
but
general.
she's trying to be like a professional, like
No,
like
she's
a.
not. No, she's not. You're interpreting that, and she's just making videos for the people to watch.
Okay,
They are an
here's
actor.
what I think.
That is-
Well, here's what I think. Like, I think she's not a philosopher. What the only thing she does is googling things and quoting
Yeah,
people.
exactly.
Correct.
That's stupid.
That's
I
what
would
the videos are, though.
I agree. I definitely
would-
agree.
I would agree with that to a certain extent, but I do find that she at least curates these Google searches to an interesting compilation, interesting structured compilation.
I think the thing that we're trying to get across is that stylistically it's well written and well made, which is unusual for YouTube videos because usually YouTube videos are just like someone ranting for a bit in a very simple
Yeah,
structure. Whereas like ContraPoints does actually put some effort into writing it, which is actually quite unusual. So it looks.
I thought we
really good.
were on
Right on.
PhilosophyTube now.
Yeah,
No,
Okay,
let's talk about let's talk about how
with PhilosophyTube. It's the same thing. They just Google shit and just dress it. They just take shit in the street and they make it into a cake. It looks pretty, but I wouldn't eat it.
Like I gotta go take a piss. Be right back.
No, but it's like
I'll give
people
you an
actually
example.
think they're
Like,
like
there's a great channel called Unlearning Economics, which is like a kind of like serious discussion of economics that kind of like like he's a center left guy, but he sort of criticizes some of like the left tubers on economics. I'll actually put the link for you guys soon. But it's really good. Like I would say like ContraPoints is like good style, but like Unlearning Economics is like actually good center left economic information. Like he's a guy with an actual like master's in economics. So that there's a great one he made like Britfeel versus economics response to ContraPoints, but it's like intelligent and like respectful like criticism of some of like PhilosophyTube and Contra's economic
that sounds
policy.
Yeah.
Like I'll look there. Like But yeah, but he actually quite likes like ContraPoints sort of comment on like social issues and all the style and that. But it like Unlearning Economics, I would say, is a more like serious academic channel if you're interested in that sort of stuff. So like for example, like he criticizes PhilosophyTube's opinion on privatizing the housing sector. On like privatization of the railroad and the housing sector. So like he explains why like nationalizing all the housing just like wouldn't work. It wouldn't be practical. And but he's also critical of like the really far right economics of just like privatize literally everything. They're like half an hour long videos. I would check them out if I were you.
All right, I know.
Yeah, I think that just proves that they know jack shit about it. Not,
They
you
know
know,
jack shit.
stuff.
They just Google shit. They take it into a video and they just quote it and they feel good about themselves. It's not a consistent view of the world. It's not something like it's not like a product of like reading things and trying to understand them. It's just I think something, so I'm gonna Google it and then I'm gonna pull the quote that agrees with me. It's vastly
Yeah.
different than talking about philosophy.
Is there anywhere
Honestly,
where I can
lots of
post
them.
a link to Unlearning Economics videos?
How about I play a little bit of one on the stream? Unlearning Economics.
Why not? Let's watch it.
RedTube versus Economics, response to ContraPoints, and Piketty on capitalism. That's the top result. Or do you want the one to response to Sean?
Okay,
actually,
back.
the part one is the most. That's the one on housing.
Yeah.
Actually, has the most views, I think.
We probably should watch part one, perhaps.
Okay, fine.
I mean, I'm not.
Hold
Yeah.
on. So you can see it on your side. I'm just gonna play it for the people at home.
An economic theorist, and
We
honestly,
can't hear it.
That's before they had the facial feminization surgery. Look how masculine their face is. Look at it. Look at it. Look at that jaw.
So-
Look at that brow. Look at that nose.
Who
Ah,
cares? Who cares?
I mean, okay, see, this is something I don't get with trans
Yeah.
people. Like, I reflected on this. Okay, I thought about a lot. There's like such a push for surgeries and for taking hormones, and there's something wrong with your face. And when I detransitioned, I realized, what the hell? Like, Jesus, man, you're born with like some features. Sure, you might not be the perfect like cis female, blah blah blah, but it's not, you shouldn't have to do all these things just to be okay with yourselves. That just seems insane to me.
So,
I think
Schubert, what is it that you like about ContraPoints?
Well,
Exactly.
it's a genuine 50-50 split that I think of. Well, I'd say most like 60-40 split. 60% I genuinely enjoy her videos and find them fascinating and interesting, and 40% I think she's hot and would smash.
It's just lighting and makeup and stuff. In real life, they're not that
I don't
attractive.
believe you, honestly. Why would you want to?
I don't care that lighting is good.
And professional
think
level
she's-
makeup.
I think she's.
Political view. Lightning go brr.
Also, they're taller than you. They'd crush you.
I know, and that's fucking hot. I like tall women.
Oh, okay,
What?
so you're a chaser.
He's a
Okay, that
man.
explains
He's a
everything.
man who is
Has a
objectively
penis
ugly.
too. Still has a
I don't
penis.
care. So
Fucking chaser, man.
I think but to be honest, the only part of my sexuality that qualifies myself as a chaser is that the reason I pick a trans woman over a real woman is because trans women are statistically taller than cis women.
Is this actually true?
What?
I'm actually surprised.
Like that's the only real thing that I'd qualify as chasery by my sexuality.
Really? You really like taller women?
Yeah, I really do. Like I really don't care about like the penis or whatever. I really don't give a shit about that. But it's just like it's really about the physical height.
For me, okay, I have a confession to make. The reason I would pick a trans woman over like the actual deal is they tend to be more submissive. Like as there's no fight over like, oh no, you have to consider me like a real person. Blah, 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 blah. No, it's like they're
You can't
willing to take the
reproduce.
submissive place by their own without you saying anything. So
I mean,
guess it's
not every trans woman is like on like /LGBT. They're not like oh gosh, I want to be beaten up by my boyfriend and then fuck 3 ways from Sunday. Oh jeez.
So I'm
that
just gonna
seems to be
play
They
the.
can't reproduce. They can't, make children.
Maybe if you fuck me hard enough, I'll be able to get pregnant.
just fucking-
But
just
it's
fuck
a
the
bit
boy out of
disgusting,
them.
honestly.
That's it.
That's the reaction I was going for.
I'm just gonna play a bit of the video.
Oh, by the way, if there's any trans chicks watching, I would like to learn voice training for the sole purpose of catfishing men online. So hit me up.
You're okay at it. Better than me.
Loose collection of video essayists who gained popularity in recent years. It sprung up
Yeah,
largely
you gotta
as a response
train
to
me,
the
bro.
sea of alt-right content on YouTube, but has developed into its own space over
Yeah,
time.
I mean, I'm already
The
halfway
big
there.
three breadtubers are generally considered to be ContraPoints,
I
PhilosophyTube,
can't hear
and
the,
H-Bomber Guy. You can add other big channels like Sean.
Me neither.
Oh, you can't hear it. Why? That's odd.
What is
You're
bread
sharing your
to?
desktop. You're not sharing your browser. If you share your browser on the RAN, we can hear it.
By the way, Moni Chan, what is bread tube?
Oh, there are these left-wing video essay people, ContraPoints, philosophy. You know, the people who make like an hour-long video on some kind of left-wing thing.
Wait, ContraPoints is left wing?
Why is it that left-wing
Well,
people are, generally speaking, quite
leftist.
ugly?
I mean, and not by American, like not by German, maybe by American standards. Like at like ContraPoints is at best like center left by German standards, I guess.
Yeah, they
Like-
don't
like-
take a
oh,
stance
like-
on anything. I'll say that.
But which is just like okay, there yeah, some for characters are like the fucking like cat girl Antifa like transgender meme characters. Like yeah, obviously left, but like
What do I have to do to share the thing with?
Stream the browser instead of the
Okay, so screen and then oh wait here.
Gwen had mentioned me sounding like Michael Jackson. That was partial intent.
Let's see
I'll
if
just
it's-
play it again, and this time you'll get an introduction into what bread tubers are. Oh, it's loading for some reason.
I don't know. I don't want to be bread.
Oh, it's bread because bread is wholesome or something.
Oh, I thought because
Why can't I hear audio now?
I want to be ContraPoints.
Can you...
What?
Jesus fuck.
Just mute your end.
No, it looks like some kind of IT issue.
Oh my god.
Well, like ITD's nuts.
I think this is a bad idea.
For some
Maybe.
reason, I connected then.
Why now? You know, like this is like the Gen 2 Britfeel radio is going down the shitter because we're just talking about like watching YouTube videos and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, I was just about to say, bread tube comes from a book by a guy called Peter Kropotkin called The Conquest of Bread. He was like a left-wing anarchist philosopher, and apparently for some reason they just took on the name bread tube because he wrote the book The Conquest of Bread. I've never read it.
Fine, whatever.
I don't think no one has.
Yeah, I don't think many people have read it. I got one book by Kropotkin, but
Is
I
it?
read like
It's
the
like,
first few chapters.
is it like the left wing version of Ebola? Like all the right wingers like say, "Oh, I fucking love Ebola," and then nobody's actually read Ebola.
Possibly. I mean, actually, it's kind of interesting. I mean, the only thing I know about Kropotkin, he's got a sick beard. He's got a massive beard. He was like a chemist or something, and then he got into philosophy. And yeah, like, I've only read like the first couple of chapters on his book Ethic. And I know I did something else because I'm a lazy fucker. But apparently, it's quite important.
Let me get a beer.
I mean, all I know about Ebola, frankly, is he's like supposed to be like Aleister Crowley, but without the sex.
Like I really should read like books and that whole thing. I have a habit of like reading like the first couple of chapters and then doing and then reading something else.
Yeah, I have the same problem. But if
I get the impression that he read a load of like ancient texts from like around the world and like noticed some common themes about the downgrading of pasts and like just said, right, so this is the way the world should be run. That's basically it. Like he just said, like there should be like different castes, like in India, of like the like priests and like warriors at the top, and then like the shit cleaners at the bottom.
Yeah.
Ideas about like it's basically just that's it. Like the first chapter he starts off, it's just saying something like, "I'm not going to make any arguments because these lacks thing just known by people who are noble born." It's like
that's pretty based. It's like I'm not going to waste my time arguing with you people because if you don't get me, you're scum anyway.
That's pretty much it. He says it basically. If you're like a natural aristocrat, this will all seem obvious to you.
And if it's not, you're scum and you deserve to lick my boots clean.
We have a sexy French boy that's trying to get in.
Wait, what kind of boy? Boy with a Y or boy with an I? Because if it's a boy with an I, I'm down.
It's fam.
Oh, why you gotta disappoint me every single day?
You don't like Fanmore?
I don't even know who that is. I'm just trying to be antagonized
you do.
shit. I
It's the
forgot.
Swedish guy.
Yeah,
What twinge
possibly
guy?
an immigrant background.
Remind me again.
The only word in English he knows is faggot.
Oh.
I think he does it ironically, but we went out on a date once, so you know.
Yeah, autism is not funny even if it's ironic.
Yeah, he is my ex-boyfriend, so although technically we didn't break up, so you know.
I think just Moni-chan, you're starting to sound really desperate.
We watched some hockey together. It was
Yeah, but
game 6, or no, game 5 of the NHL finals.
Is that ice hockey or regular hockey?
Ice hockey.
oh, okay, then you're not steady. If it was regular hockey, then he'd be your husband by now. But
Do you also like ice hockey in Finland there?
Yes, yes.
Which team do you support?
The Finnish team.
The Finnish team. Just one Finnish team is there.
Nice.
Got some
We're really good at hockey.
Who is your greatest rival in hockey? Is it Russia?
Yeah, Swedes are shit at hockey.
Oh, actually, I've got a political question for you there. So, the Swedish, so one of the 5 or 6 parties that are part of the ruling coalition government in Finland is the Swedish National Party, which is a party that's just for Swedish people. What if that seems quite absurd to other countries? Imagine if the UK had a Pakistani party or Germany had a Turkish party.
we actually do. We actually do it.
But it's like no, but it's a bit different. I think, because they're mostly just Finnish people who speak Swedish as their first language.
Or it's basically like Plaid Cymru in the UK, like a party for Welsh speakers.
But Wales
Yeah,
is part of
yeah.
the UK. Sweden isn't part of the UK of Finland.
It's like, yeah, some Finnish people speak Swedish, but they don't like Sweden.
Are they
or-
ethnically Finnish?
Yes, they're Mongolian.
Oh,
But they
okay then.
speak Swedish.
I guess that
Swedish.
makes sense then. That's fine. Okay.
But they're pretty much like, they will be part of a left-wing coalition or a right-wing coalition. It doesn't matter. What matters is that they can continue their apartheid regime over Finnish people.
It sounds to me like you don't like them.
Well, I don't know. But yes.
It's fine. We don't like the Scottish National Party over here. They just want to separate. But
As they-
your
as
people
they
seem more
should.
reasonable. Can you tell us a little bit about the Turkish party, the Grey Wolves?
I don't know, man. It's just all I know is like they have like this one little tiny they're not really a party. They're more of a underground terrorist organization. But they kind of there's like this various memes about it. Like I don't want to say anything because I don't want to get lynched, but it's just be safe.
Oh,
But
is it
I think the
is it
Swedish-
in Belgium we have this group of Jewish people, and they're not really a party, but whenever something political goes on, they're like, we don't agree with this.
That's pretty
Okay, shut it down.
For instance, I mean, in the Swedish people, they have this is like, if you want to go to university, it's easier to go to the Swedish-speaking university in Finland than it's to the Finnish-speaking. So there's this like systemic oppression that Finnish people have to endure.
The oppression of Finnish people comes to an end.
Just
Yes.
the Finns are the gamers, so they must rise up.
Yes.
Which country do Finnish people see as a greater oppressor, Sweden or Russia?
That's a difficult question. I think maybe I don't have an answer. Sorry. I don't
No,
know.
they're gonna be they're the oppressor. They're the Finnish snipers.
Yes.
You dislike Sweden and you dislike Russia for their past crimes against your people.
Yes. We're sort of like the Irish, really. in a way.
Fascinating stuff there. So, just to so one of our topics here are pajamas. So I personally use silk pajamas. What kind of pajamas do all of you use?
I'm fairly sure we discussed this last
Oh.
week, and I said I slept naked.
Sorry.
Same
That's what I
here.
remember.
Oh,
Same here.
what do Irish and Finnish people wear?
I don't think.
It must be quite
Not
cold in
pajamas.
Finland.
No, we don't have those.
What do you wear, like onesies?
I
Just
think
sleep
we
outside
just.
in the cold, man.
Yeah,
Okay.
we have like pants and t-shirts. We
True men
sleep.
sleep naked.
I don't know about men in particular. I guess so.
Have you ever been to a nude sauna in Finland?
Yes. Well, not every sauna is nude, but like.
Was it
yes,
mixed sex or was it single sex?
It was mixed. It's interesting because I think in Anglo culture, it's sort of like saunas are regarded as stingy, sex pervert places for sex perverts, right? Like you have like gay saunas and whatever.
Well, it depends
so
if you go to a gay sauna or if you go to and there
No,
wouldn't
no.
be a mixed sauna anywhere, really, I don't think.
yeah, but it's like I think the culture, like I guess, like the Anglo-Saxon like culture, like everything is a bit different. Like there's nothing inherently sexual about going to sauna with, going naked in into a sauna with the opposite sex. There's nothing sexual about it. It's like to go, going to a church, pretty much. You sort of like
No, I mean,
react
no, I
accordingly.
mean, I get him. I think it's pretty retarded when red femmes that say we need or protected space for women, like this kind of shit. I don't know. In other parts of the world, bathrooms are unisex. People share the same saunas. Even in Morocco, like that kind of shit happens. So,
Isn't there a worry that if you're in a mixed sex sauna, though, should we say that blood might flow to a certain region of your body and it might become apparent that you're in an aroused state, if you know what I mean?
I mean,
I don't think
you're in a
so.
sauna, man. Have you ever been to a sauna?
I have basically no.
Okay, so
I think
it's
it's
fucking
just
hot.
called-
Your
I
body
think-
cannot produce a fucking erection when it's this hot.
Yeah.
Okay? That's basically.
I think it's really down
I
to
honestly
like,
did not know that.
I mean, I've
think
only
it's
been
down
to,
to-
I've only been to a sauna once in my life, but let's just say it's staying at once because I could barely breathe. You know, it was way too fucking hot. It was a dry heat, and it was like nah.
No, this is what I mean. It's
I didn't know your body you can't get a hard on when you're too hot.
I mean, it's harder. It's just much harder.
I
It
think
just-
it's just
you-
down
you-
to
you-
culture and like.
It's like you're not focusing on that. You're just not focusing on the like. I could be like sitting in neck like straight away from like fucking I don't know Ashley White, and I wouldn't get a boner because that's how fucking hot and uncomfortable that whole situation was.
I think it's down to culture, I guess, because I guess in the UK, correct me if I'm wrong, but like it's being naked is something disgusting, or I mean,
I don't know
I
about
guess
disgusting,
sort of-
but I think it would be seen as sexual, like a
yes,
naked.
yes, exactly. Like going to sauna, that's somewhat like sexual. Being naked in a sauna, like I think it's down to maybe culture and all of that.
Would you take me to a sauna if I came to Finland?
I don't know. You're brown.
And
Wait, that was the perfect way to say that.
sorry,
I love you, Pooh Man.
It's like you're brown. Wow.
would people question that? Do brown people not use saunas in Finland?
No, it's specifically illegal in Finland for brown people to use saunas.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
they're
it's
heading
for
down
it's
that
for
law.
it's verboten by our cat prime minister.
Yeah, because you think it's like Sweden is so cocked, you have to be base to make up for it.
Are there saunas in the UK, or is it just like sex pervert?
Too cold for
countries?
saunas.
Oh, that's a
It's-
good topic.
There are definitely gay saunas. I've heard about I've seen a TV program where like they mention going to a gay sauna, but I've never actually seen a sauna in the UK, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, we don't have the space for them either, as Jim. Because yeah, like maybe in some kind of
Yeah.
posh hotel.
Oh, if you go to a sauna, it's like the Finnish sauna is the best sauna because the saunas you get abroad is like it's like Turkish saunas, and they're not really hot. They're just really just like the steamy, disgusting places.
So what
Yeah.
is the appeal of the sauna then? Do you just like sweating and being in a really warm temperature?
It's cleansing. It's cleansing.
Yes, yes. I think it's I guess calming in a way, like, and
It's very
it's just
meditative.
nice. Yeah, there's
It's
many
like a
reasons.
really old thing in Finland, like in like the Kalevala, they even talk about a sauna, like their ancient text or something like that.
Yeah, that's true.
Like very
used to-
Neumann.
I used to go to a bunch of saunas when I was back in Morocco, and it's just very calm. Like you just sit, and it's like cleansing. You just sweat all the bad things out of you, and when you go out of the sauna, you just feel fresh as fuck and really calm.
So, but in the UK, there's not that many saunas. You don't.
It's
How?
not a
Never seen
normal
one.
thing. You have to really
Would you
look
go
for one.
naked to a sauna?
I'm just gonna Google where the nearest sauna is, and I'll tell you. Like,
Probably like if it was like an all male sauna, I probably wouldn't mind. I maybe just like wrap a towel around my waist or something like that.
It's not a thing. Like that's what I don't get. Like in other parts of the world, there's no such thing as a male-only sauna. They're just saunas, and you just sit there and you cleanse. You just cleanse your body. Like nobody does anything in saunas. They just sweat like pigs. They just sweat and they just get out and they feel better.
actually, to be fair, there are a few saunas in the
But if you
region,
go
but they're
to a
spas.
swimming, what do you call it? Like public swimming
Pool.
Spas
pool.
and
Yeah.
gyms.
If you go there, if you go to a place like that, you have to go to the sauna, and you mustn't use swim trunk or whatever. Like like you have to go naked essentially because it's unhygienic to skip the sauna.
Yeah.
Before and after, or just before?
I think it's just before you go to the pool, you have to go to the
Makes sense,
sauna.
yeah. Yeah, it's like
There
that.
are a bunch of saunas in pools here. Yeah, in pools.
So, which great women from history do we admire?
None. Zero.
Wait.
Arlene Foster.
Moni, was like
Arlene Foster, our base leader.
Which isn't she anti-abortion or something?
She is anti-abortion, yeah. It doesn't matter. It's been passed anyway, so.
I actually couldn't name a single woman I know from history that actually.
Arlene Foster is
Moni,
the
I have a
person
challenge
that
for
was
you.
almost killed by the IRA.
I have a
Her
very good.
bus was
I
blown up by the IRA.
have a very good challenge. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Related to the topic. Okay.
Moni.
Name 5 notable or famous people who are women who died in the 19th century.
Moni, do you think Margaret Thatcher had girl power?
Margaret Thatcher is evil. She destroyed the north of England.
But did she have girl power?
I guess Mary
No.
Curie. I guess.
Um,
I'm trying to. Do you think she have? Fuck! I would try to shut the fuck up, dude. I'm trying to do a bit here. Okay, now I can't do it because you just fuck you, man. You'd ruin everything.
You know, she may have extant girl power by funneling death squads into my people in Northern Ireland.
Yes, yeah, you get it. You fucking get it.
I don't get
my
it.
Uncle probably got some. Basically, what happened was during the 1980s, Margaret Thatcher's government, like officially, the UVF and UDA, the Protestant like paramilitaries, were supposed to be illegal, but like the British Army basically like said, go on, we'll turn a blind eye to it and like give you some money, whilst like really clamping down on the IRA, which is one of the reasons why in the 70s the IRA was like fucking blowing up everything and beginning to win, and then when Margaret Thatcher took over, the Protestants and the British Army began to like fucking crush them, and like a lot of the leaders of the IRA were like the IRA was filled with like British informants all the way up, and like a lot of the leaders were arrested and put in prison.
Wait, hold on,
Like
hold
Bobby
on.
Sands.
No, there's also Ada Lovelace that I actually respect. from the 19th century.
I'd say Emmy
She's-
Noether. She came up with some famous equations.
Queen
no,
Victoria, I think, is a pretty obvious one.
Okay, so 5 people who have died. I think she died in 1900 something.
Oh, 1901 at
Ada
the
Lovelace.
latest or something.
Ada Lovelace definitely died in the 19th century. I'm pretty sure.
Queen
Okay,
Victoria.
so we got one. We got one.
Oh, 1901. Yeah, I actually got the year right, which is good.
I was about yeah.
Yeah, I'm wrong, but yeah, she isn't from the 19th
Wait,
century.
Florence Nightingale?
Did she die in?
She was World War or something.
Oh, she
Oh,
was
she-
in the
there's
Crimean War in the 1850s.
There's also Jane Austen, a famous British author. Yeah, Jane Austen. I'm pretty sure she died in the 19th century. She was born in the 18th century, that I know, but I don't remember when
Okay,
she died.
2. Okay, and
Do you
Emmy
want to?
Noether
No.
was a famous mathematician. Florence Nightingale.
Oh
Harriet
wait, I've
Tubman.
got a good one. Anne Boleyn. No, Marie Antoinette.
Boleyn.
Anne
Boleyn.
Marie
Mary.
Antoinette died- The French Revolution was 1789.
Oh, well, that's close. What?
she did-
11
she-
years
she
off.
died. She died 1793. She did 1792.
There's also Mary Shelley. She wrote Frankenstein, right? So she died in the 19th
Frankenstein.
century. Mary Shelley, yeah.
Yeah, Frankenstein.
Harriet
Bully.
Tubman is not really notable. She's well known, but
Okay, racist.
I mean, she didn't do anything all that amazing.
I'm gonna get the one black guy I know, and he's gonna kick your shit in.
You'd have to be American as well. You can't just
Yeah.
be black.
That's wrong. She died in 1913, apparently.
What's the name of the woman? There's also a woman. I don't remember her name. She basically proved that there was evolution with dinosaurs.
Charles
I don't remember her
Darwin.
fucking name.
You
No,
know,
it's not her.
No, and her name
Our
is
friend-
Charlotte
No,
Darwin.
no, no.
I mean,
Nightingale is wrong as well. It's 1910, so that's
She
wrong.
really
So
died
we got
1910.
only got Ada Lovelace.
Let me Google this. Hold on.
Pretty sure Emmy Noether.
Yeah, there we go. Mary Anning. There we go. I was sure
Yeah,
she
she
died.
died there.
She died in the 19th century in 47, and she basically proved that there were dinosaurs before us.
So is it like two people?
No, it's
Would
three. I named three, I'm
Martha
pretty sure.
Washington, like George Washington's wife,
Oh.
count as not being notable?
no.
American Revolution was 1776.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure she died like in the 1800s, like because George Washington died like just at the end of the 1700s.
Isn't it crazy? Guess how George Washington died? He died of both mercury poisoning and a gout at the same time, I think. Wasn't that it?
Who knows? I know he died like 2 years after relinquishing power, so it wasn't
Yeah,
really the
yeah,
normal
he-
stepping away that they make it out to be.
No, it was a noble civil war. The thing is, he died because his doctors overdosed him on mercury. By a complete accident, actually.
As opposed to a nice small dose of mercury, which would have done him just fine.
you know what I mean, man.
I know I'm joking, but
Yeah.
So do you have to? So after do you have a list of 5 notable women from that time period?
Well,
Yeah.
no, I don't have anything.
There's Billy Ray Cyrus, first of all. James
I
Gar.
named four. I
Whoopi
named four.
Goldberg.
Whoopi Goldberg. Yeah, that's a good one.
Did you know
Uh,
that she looks like Donkey Kong?
She's a very accomplished actress, and I enjoy her work.
Wait,
but she,
hold on.
but she's fucking hideous though. Like, not gonna lie.
She looked
There was
okay when
also,
she was younger.
No, even when she was looking Whoopi Goldberg, maybe a funny actress, but she looks like shit. She looks like shit.
There was also an astronomer. I'm pretty sure she was a woman. I don't remember her name. She worked.
Then she probably didn't
worked
exist.
something about astronomy. A lot of astronomy. I don't remember. Fuck. It's like
What?
Mary something. Mary.
yeah, you're talking about Jocelyn Bell.
No. It's Mary something. I don't remember her name.
Mary Sue.
Your mom.
Let me. Fuck. Let me Google this. Whatever.
And
Just
You sure you're not confusing Marie Curie with someone?
No. It's someone else. No, there we go. Mary Somerville. There we go. That's her. Yeah. Mary Somerville. In Victoria Britain, Mary Somerville was celebrated as the Queen of the Sciences. Her research was published in the Royal Society's prestigious journal. Her interpretation of complex French astronomy became a standard textbook. Yeah, there we go.
But what about Aunt Jemima?
That's a racist thing, I believe.
It was like yeah, okay, it was racist by modern standards, but I don't. That was like one of the very few times where I don't think intended it.
Did Mary
Name any
Curie?
famous trans people in history?
No, that's impossible.
Wait.
The only person I know is like this fucking musician that was actually before this whole thing.
Yeah, like that.
Famous.
Yeah, like she like synthesized like music and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, she's like
what was her name?
Of, like,
what was her name? She like did like
Nobody knows.
The well synthesized fucking the well tempered synthesizer, the well tempered synthesizer by Wendy Carlos.
Transgender.
Wendy Carlos.
Okay,
Yeah,
name
yeah.
five. Okay, name five white men who have who have died in the 19th century.
Your mom, your dad, your
shut up.
granddad, and your son.
That's not a fair question.
East Finn. That doesn't count.
Yeah, you have a point. He's not white.
Not white.
Like,
Okay, I'm just trying to make a point here, I guess.
About the patriarchy.
The Shaquille O'Neal.
The inventor of nigger geometry.
No, that's Magic Johnson. He invented it when he discovered that he contracted AIDS.
Anyway, when the fuck
What's
is
the name of that man who's like
on?
of the first guy in like North America who was said to like get AIDS? He was like a Canadian airline attendant.
I don't think they're coming on, to be honest.
Really? Oh my god! Jesus, I got all the beer.
What a
everything.
what a pussy! What a
What a
little
fool.
pussy bitch!
The worst is I'm not even against her. That's probably the worst part
Who?
of it.
Yeah, they said they were busy a while ago and that it might be available later. Anyway, I've got them friended, but
Just contact them again. Let's do it.
Oh wow.
Oh, I remember the guy's name, John Travolta.
He has a face that looks like plastic, like melting plastic.
Like
He has a
plastic bag.
I'm a Johnny girl. You world have the plastic. It's fantastic. Oh man, I wish I
was going for another reference.
I wish I could come up with a constructive addition to this conversation, but I'm just way too hyped up on caffeine.
Just calm down.
I can't.
Just caffeine. Some trans quote unquote trans woman just sent me a picture of thigh highs. Okay.
Someone posted on Brit that it's
bro,
true that
share that shit, bro.
No.
Why?
How much will you pay me?
None.
Well, you're not getting it.
Just
You're
be
not getting it.
Is it
bro.
true, Moni, that you smoke meth?
I've never smoked meth in my life, and I do not recommend doing drugs. Apart from
Have you ever taken any illegal substances?
You know, Moni, smoking meth is very fem-brained.
Oh well, maybe I will do it then. But that's for your teeth, I think.
Is it true that you sell meth to little kids?
If it was profitable, I'd probably do it.
Why am I not surprised?
But, you know, where are kids going to get like a crack pipe and the like? Well, kids want weed these days. They don't want it. Or the older ones maybe want a bit of ecstasy. But no one's buying meth. You need like too much, you need like a starter kit for it.
Like a starter
kit in Asda, a meth starter kit.
It's like like Yu-Gi-Oh! Starter decks was like 10 pounds for like a pack of meth.
Well, actually, a dealer would probably give it to you because they know that they'd hook you in. I think that's how it works. They give you the first hit for free.
And then you come back sucking dick for meth.
Anyway, I'm looking for work.
Isn't that exactly what the Pakistani gangs in like Rochdale and Rotherham did to those girls. Like they got them hooked on heroin, I think it was. And then
They
that,
didn't get them hooked
Yeah.
on anything. Those girls got themselves hooked on heroin.
oh, like they would literally like go and like entice the girls with like free kebabs and things like that, and then like they get them addicted.
Why
to
weren't the
drugs.
parents feeding them?
I give you kebab so you suck my penis.
Well, they did do it,
was
didn't
worse than
they?
that. It was more like slow grooming. Like it was really
Hey,
fucked.
you eat this kebab and I make you suck on my kebab.
Well, they're old enough to make
Okay,
their
no,
own
no, how it
decisions.
works-
I mean, what
how
kind
it
of
works
idiot
is-
They were
gives
literally like
risk?
12 and 13, Moni.
I know
Yeah.
I know as well. I'm just
What
memeing.
they do is they get like literally 8-year-old girls, so they buy them kebabs. They
The
give
age
them
just
money,
keeps going
they get them
down.
shit. Hmm?
We started off at 15 and now we're down to 8.
Right,
There's
Yeah.
a range of ages. Money was literally thousands of girls across the north of England. Literally thousands. Like some of them are range of
Allegedly.
ages.
Some of them are probably just
Allegedly,
saying it for
literally.
attention. Oh, right, but
Girl,
all
Moni. It was pretty vile.
right, but all the people who's saying Me Too and stuff, some of them are lying. But but when you accuse someone brown, oh, they have to be telling the truth.
I mean,
Harvey,
with that,
the women weren't lying about Harvey Weinstein. No one said they're lying about Harvey Weinstein. But yes, some of them are about like something that happened like 30 years ago. Maybe he like grabbed her ass like 30 years ago. Yeah, it's a bit dubious.
Moni, imagine this. Okay, imagine this. Say 1,000. That according to this, 1,000 girls were groomed by rape gangs or whatever. If 30% of them are lying, then you still have 700 girls that were groomed by rape gangs, and 700 girls getting raped by rape gangs. No matter if 300, lied, is still pretty fucking horrendous.
Oh, well, the numbers were exaggerated. They're saying, there's no way that 1,400 different women were raped by the same gang.
If even
There are multiple gangs across the north of England. Multiple.
If even only 100 girls were groomed by rape gangs and the police didn't do anything about it, that is a massive, horrendous case of injustice. Even 100, even fucking 50, even 10. If the police even one, if a single girl is raped and the police turn a blind eye for whatever reason, that is irreprehensible in a civilized society.
Whoa. Whoa. Great.
Great. I vote Schubert for Prime Minister.
Thank you.
I'm
just honestly, if I was Prime Minister, I'd just make Great Britain the German colony. So you don't want me as Prime Minister.
We've got someone in the chat asking about our big prize giveaway.
What prize giveaway? Hold on.
Yeah. My dick pics.
I think it's year worth of coleslaw.
Actually, it's fake Magic the Gathering cards, which look quite realistic. And if you put
Wait,
them in
I'm not interested. Oh, hold on. What card?
You can your choice between Jace the Mind Sculptor, Tarmogoyf, Liliana of the Veil. Some big names there.
I'll take
100%.
Tarmogoyf.
Okay,
I'll take
it's
Liliana.
okay. Again, 100% fake, but if you put them in a sleeve, you probably can't tell. They don't have like the holographic seal, so they're like fake versions of earlier prints.
Wait, hold on. They don't even look real.
They do look real, but you gotta put them in like a sleeve and stuff.
Post a pic.
Oh well, I'd have to take a picture. Okay.
I wasted fucking 15 years of my life playing these shitty trading card games. I know how to tell fake.
Okay,
really well.
I'll go take some pictures.
$600 worth of fucking cards. Okay.
Talk amongst yourselves for a bit. Oh, by the way, I've
What's
got like
it-
$3,000 worth of cards, but unfortunately,
Okay.
I went
Oh
through
yeah,
a
I
bit
was
of a
thinking,
phase.
Moni, do you want to ever go on Cockatrice and play Magic the Gathering online
Oh, dude, that
together?
would be fun. Let's do it.
Yeah. I only play Commander, but I do have like a cringy modern deck on Cockatrice. It's just like
I'll be back in a few minutes.
I don't know how to play Cube on Cockatrice though. I'm not.
We could use X Mage if you want. X Mage.
And I mean, hey, do you want to play a game of Cockatrice right now while we're talking?
Sure. Let's do it.
Yeah, okay. Would you want to play Commander or Modern? Because those are the only decks that I have right now.
I have no decks. I still need to install Cockatrice.
Okay, then let's just come up with a good Modern deck. I mean, go as hard. No wait, Legacy. I mean, come up with a cringy Legacy.
We could play Legacy.
Yeah, because like the whole point of cockatrice is so you could play with like 600 euro cards and shit.
I used to play Storm. Well, I used to play Legacy with an actual deck. Like I used to borrow a friend's deck. He had a full
Yeah.
he had a full Storm deck. Then he had a Doomsday deck. That was pretty fun to play.
Yeah. Oh wait, are the Power 9 limited in Legacy?
Hmm?
Are the Power 9 limited in Legacy?
Yes, you cannot use the Power 9 in Legacy. That's vintage stuff.
Okay,
Unless they change it.
Well, how about this? Let's just make no ban list, no nothing whatsoever. Fuck it, I don't care. 60 card deck.
No.
Yeah, this is
I
boring.
don't want to play against Black Lotus, okay? And I
No,
don't wanna
okay,
play
okay.
Against Ancestral Recall.
Okay, how about this? No Black Lotus, and everything else is whatever.
You should just play Cube. Cube is fun. Cube is really fun. Cube is like you don't need a deck. You just fun cards, fun deck.
Like as long as you can like get Cube to run on Cockatrice, whatever. Like sounds great. We'll do that.
I'm pretty sure it's possible. I don't remember how you do it, but I'm pretty sure I played a Cube on Cockatrice before. I also played on X Mage. I actually prefer X Mage for Cube. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm fairly sure. All right, let's try connecting to.
We could just play a game of Commander. That's then we don't have to worry about like cringe and shit. That's easier.
Menace sets no connect. Cockatrice. Oh man, I need to remake a thing. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know. I prefer X Mage anyway. X Mage is easier.
I think that.
Do you Moni? Do you have cards like Tormod script? Because I don't have those.
Oh yeah, I need a Ristic study or whatever. No, what's that fucking thing where you like whenever they like draw a card, you get like a card. What's it?
I'm back now. Have you been able to take a look at those fake Magic the Gathering cards?
Yeah. Do you have Tormod? You do have cards like Tormod script and like the only things I don't have. I have a full escape shift deck. So the only thing I miss is like expensive sideboard.
Those are some pretty. Yeah, you can really tell that those are fake.
How? These are
been...
high quality Chinese fakes. I spent quite a bit of money on them.
Dude, this is obviously fake. Jesus.
Have you ever been diagnosed with autism?
No, I have not. It's not something that's treated in the Pakistani community.
I think it looks really fake.
That explains Rochdale, actually.
I mean, from the pictures, they actually look quite good. Better than, well,
the colors are off. The colors
Yeah.
are obviously off.
Yeah,
the green is too light. The blue is
too. The blue is. It's not potent enough. I remember it looking different.
okay, fine. You don't want to know how much I spent on these fakes, by the way.
How much?
Why would you spend money on fakes?
Because they were supposed to be high quality Chinese fakes.
Well, the only time I ever bought a fake was as a prank. I spent $5 on 3 copies of fake, a pretty decent fake Black Lotus, and I tore them in half and I placed them in my local club's like bargain. Do you have like a it's like this like the common crap box like with just. And then I put them in there, and I just waited for somebody to find one. And one guy just screamed halfway in the middle of the night. He's like, "Ah!" And he's like, and then he just like looked at it closely. I was like, "Oh, that's pretty."
£100, by the way.
£100 for these fakes, man. You got ripped off, man. You got ripped off. Jesus.
Oh, that is such a waste of money.
For several fakes, though. I mean, like 100 fakes.
Yeah, but the thing with fakes is like it's only good when you want to do fake decks and play test them. This is why you buy fakes. It's to play test decks. If you actually buy fakes and go to a tournament, you will actually get problems. I know this because I had a friend who like constantly raved about his fucking Japanese fakes, and he went to a tournament, and his first opponent, he was playing Affinity, so he bought a whole Affinity deck. It was back when Affinity was absurd. He went to the tournament. His first opponent looked at his fucking how is it called again? the land, the fucking artifact land. I don't remember.
Yeah, artifact land.
Yeah, the very expensive one, the one that gets poisoned. Anyway, he looks at the card, and he calls the judge. He's like, "Judge, this is a fake." And the judge takes 5 minutes. He takes the cards, and he gets away for 5 minutes. He comes back and he says, "Sir, you cannot play anymore. Yeah, and you will be issued a warning." And so I don't know. You don't bring fakes for a tournament.
Yeah.
Was everyone speaking English at your tournament?
It was a French tournament.
Okay, but I just thought people might still be speaking English.
Hmm?
Just because, like, people from European countries came to the Magic the Gathering tournament I went to and they were speaking English.
No, but like it was in Belgium. It was a tournament in Belgium, a local tournament even, but it was still sanctioned. So he went there. He got sanctioned, and that was that. Then he never played Magic the Gathering again.
What did he expect? What did he expect? Like, if you go to any tournament with fake stuff, then of course you're gonna get like kicked.
People on 4chan brag about going to tournaments with fakes and never getting caught.
Yeah, but they get
Well,
caught.
yeah.
They get caught eventually.
How do you know that they're being honest? Why? How do you know they're not just making up fucking shit?
And they're not playing against a guy that knows. Like, he was unfortunate because the guy in front of him knew what a fake looked like. He was like, "No, wait, that's not right." So.
You know, Moni, if you gift me Ristic Study, if you give me a fake Ristic Study, I'll pay for the postage.
I don't have that card. I've just got the cards that you need for a blue-white deck and a John's deck.
Ristic Study is blue.
It's blue, but it's not in the blue-white deck that's good in Modern.
But
why would you play blue-white? It's like
why
the
would
most cuck deck.
Why would you play? Why would you play Modern?
Because when I got into Magic the Gathering, I thought it'd be a good one to get into because it wouldn't rotate.
Yeah, but Modern is cringe. There's only two good formats. That's Legacy and there's Commander. And Legacy
is not supposed to be. It's expensive.
Yeah, that's why I play it on Cockatrice exclusively.
No, Modern was good, but like 10 years ago. Then I don't know what the fuck happened.
Yeah,
Modern just isn't fun.
Do you know a
Do
Tolarian?
you remember?
Oh, sorry,
do you
go on.
remember the time where how was it called again? Fuck, I don't have the name anymore. Let me research this. I don't remember the name.
Do you mean Tolarian Community College? What?
Yeah, it's just that when the guy used to discuss Modern, but then he changed to Commander after Modern kind of fell off. He used to be everyone, you should be playing Modern. Why aren't you playing Modern? And now it's the same thing, but with Commander.
Did you play during Eldrazi Winter, back when it was a thing?
I literally just dropped £3,000 on Magic the Gathering about last year.
Yeah.
Why?
It was 5 years ago in Modern. There was this thing called or was it 3-4 years ago? I don't remember. Eldrazi Winter. So they released a bunch of retardedly strong Eldrazi cards, which made Tron and like Eldrazi decks so stupid. Nobody wanted to play Modern, and this is the second time they made an urgent ban. And ever since that period of time, nobody likes Modern. They just dropped off. Nobody played Modern, and even like Wizard of the Coast said, "No, we're not supporting Modern anymore."
Oh, that's not true.
No, it's true.
There was a Modern Grand Prix in the UK like last year, and lots of people attended.
It's not an official tournament. It's not an official one. It's not an official sanctioned Magic the Gathering tournament.
Grand Prix are official tournaments.
I don't.
GPs, Magic Fest.
They must have changed it.
You're thinking of Vintage. That's Eldrazi Winter was a modern thing, but it's Vintage that isn't supported anymore.
No, it was a standard. It was literally all over the formats. It was literally in Standard, Modern, Legacy, and even Vintage. Even Vintage, it was so broken. People were playing Eldrazi. That's to say how broken it was.
I agree that it was a big thing and it was broken, but Modern is still supported.
I did drop the support event. Like
Double Masters was released just half a year ago.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like people would play Modern, but it's not sanctioned by. It's not a sanctioned official tournament.
Wait, I just realized. You said you spent €3,000 euros or pounds on Magic together last year,
I
right?
was trying to. I thought getting into a new hobby would be an replacement for having a personality.
Okay, but
I've learned my lesson.
But you bought fake cards. Why
Yeah.
not just spend £500 on a ridiculously powerful deck for Commander or for Modern, and just be done with it, and just play with that deck until you get bored.
yeah,
After
you could just buy Affinity.
yeah, or just like buy a good commander, like
Affinity's been nerfed now.
buy a strong commander deck that won't cost you more. Like I have a pretty good commander deck, casual, that cost me about 120 euros.
Yeah, I've got a couple. I've got a couple of bad commander decks that are about worth about £150 each. One's Ur Dragon and one's Liliana.
And pump that up to maybe 200 or 300, and now you got a really solid deck. You don't need to pay fucking $3,000 on a hobby. Like if you want to pay $3,000 on a hobby, play fucking Horus Heresy. Then you at least have a good hobby there.
I don't know.
You could get into Minecraft.
Oh yeah, Minecraft is cool.
Yeah, I just started playing that with my buddies again.
Also, I'm still waiting for Cheetos to come on.
I posted a pic of my Minecraft.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
You know what we could do? Does anybody have a realm or some shit?
It's been so long I played Minecraft.
We could do we could build like a creative mode city or some shit.
Just a second.
Also, Moni, random question: Did you get SRS?
No.
Okay, then what is it on the thread? Someone's. What is it? Okay, I don't.
I think. Is it? I think it is true though. Is it not?
No, it's not true. I mean, if like people like Blair White and ContraPoints haven't had SRS, how would I have had it? They can afford it and they still haven't had it.
Actually, Blair White already got the snip.
When?
I mean,
a couple weeks ago.
No. Blair White didn't get the snip. No, I'm pretty sure about that. No.
Unless it's very, very recent.
Wait, what? Hold on. Well, I missed an episode. Fuck. Jeez.
I mean, I said unless it was very recent.
Did Blair White get her dick cut off? Okay, Google, go.
No, it's not true. But it doesn't matter. But you could have gotten SRS if you didn't spend $3,000 on fucking cards. Okay.
Yeah, you could be like a trad sexy, brown chick if you just didn't waste 3,000.
You could have been it. You could have been it, but you decided to buy cards. And
I've
be a
still
champion
got about
instead.
£30,000 saved up.
Then go for it. Go for it. Be the queen.
Oh, we're under lockdown. You can't even get your eyebrows threaded. Never mind getting surgery.
Well, make sure it's done by the time I get to Britain. So, I want a nice piece of ass. I want a nice piece of ass waiting for me.
Oh.
You can do it as like a do-it-yourself sort of like project.
No, you're joking. You're joking, but there's
Just look up
actually, like...
YouTube.
We're not talking about that. It's fucking disgusting.
No. Okay. So listen, on LGBT there is a trick called Xenia. Okay, Xenia or whatever.
I know the trick. It's really easy. It's just you do this.
There's a trick called Xenia on LGBT, and all they do is recruit trannies, tell them they can actually perform horchiectomy on themselves, and they will, I shit you not, make threads with pictures of them performing the operation. And like, this is the most absurd thing I've ever seen on 4chan, and I've seen a lot of shit. Thank you for the silence.
I do not want to that's pretty sad. Like,
Xenia is based. I respect Xenia because at least she's not cucked. You know, like the fucking cucks on LGBT will be like fake politics, and like fucking Xenia comes on, fucking Mario comes on and says, "Yo, Trapno State, we are superior," and he fucking posts a fucking website about like performing surgery on yourself. I find that based, even it's fucking crazy, but I find that based. You know, I respect someone like that even more than fucking, you know what I mean. I have respect for that. I have respect for insanity.
Honey, what did you think of the English essay thing?
What Englishes you think?
I don't think
What do you mean
J.K. Rowling?
exactly? There are a lot of English
topics.
things. Yeah, you've done. Oh, those essay topics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
So,
did you think of them?
well, I think the one I would personally go for is the first one, just because they pose a lot of questions right in front of you. So when you run out of steam on one of them, you can just move on to another. So you could start off with the what qualities and characteristics do people value in others. When you run out of steam, you just move on to the next bit. What deeds are considered as heroic? Then you move on to the next bit. Who do you personally consider a hero, heroine? What have they done? You know, it's just if you run out of this, it guides you a little bit.
What the fuck is that shit?
But if
I think it has to be said that English essay. No, sorry, the English exams, like the Finnish English exams, are like the most difficult in mainland Europe. Like,
I'd agree, they're probably a bit more difficult than the English exams I took at school.
which one would you pick?
Let's see here. A portrait of a hero, heroine. No one is perfect. Changing consumerism. Have history that made a difference. I would probably pick the have history that made a difference.
What would that be? Would that be 9/11 or?
No. Let's see. I don't know.
Is it true that Moni, you did 9/11? People say that on the thread.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta address the allegations.
I mean, it's something I was actually thinking about because I'm getting into history now is that what Hitler
Oh no.
did.
Oh no. Oh no. Do I have to hide? Do I have to hide in the attic now?
No, this is actually quite a profound thing that I've realized. What Hitler did
Oh no.
wasn't actually much different to what France and Germany were doing, but what his crime was that he targeted white people instead of brown and black people. So France and Britain, they were colonizing and taking over brown and black countries and killing people. But Hitler, he took over Poland and France, which were white countries, and killing white people. Yeah.
Moni, I think putting 6 million people into death camps and killing them in a factorial industrial state is a bit different than forcing people to work and like shooting some of them in the face.
I think the most influential event in history, I think, if I had to choose one, is Gandhi's non-violent revolution. I think that was the
That's
most.
not really an event.
Didn't Gandhi? Didn't he?
Hitler.
Did he sleep around like young kids?
I don't remember. I don't care, but it
that's
was
based. Yeah, that's pretty based.
I would say as Slavoj Žižek says, the only problem about Hitler, he was not violent enough. That's what he says, and I agree with him.
Yeah.
No, but
so you would write about the third one. What about the other ones? Do you think they're terrible?
The second one is fine, but you need to be quite knowledgeable to make something of it.
I wrote about the second one. When I was writing, I think the picture was really distracting in a weird way. I don't know why.
The first one, I could actually quite get quite autistic about the first one. I think I would enjoy that topic. Yeah.
What about you?
To talk about.
So Moni, you would write the. Which one would you write about?
Yeah, the first one, just because it seems easy. That's why.
It's not easy. It seems easy, but it's
that's what I was saying. It guides you. It gives you those multiple questions, so you're gonna have quite a bit to write before you realize, my knowledge is quite shallow on this topic. Whereas the other one, you'll quite quickly realize once you've run out of steam.
What would you write about, Schubert?
I'd write about the hero one and just complain about why everybody's gay these days, and we need another monarchy, and we need to kill half the human population.
Okay. So, if you were to answer the question, like, what makes a hero?
I think the biggest quality of heroism is the ability to display the drive to improve the world.
So true. Do you think that
to be able to have the strength to commit the ultimate self-sacrifice, which is to embrace death with the motivation of improving the world? And I believe.
Do you think
and
the
I believe
Pakistani weather reporter is
I don't.
is a
I don't give.
hero?
I don't give a fuck
Heroes.
about weather reporters. I believe that in the modern age, that the concept of due to the concept of heroism being dead, due to the concept of that we no longer have the belief in, we no longer love God, we no longer love our nation, we no longer love our family. I think that's the reason why there's so many young men out there who cling to fictional worlds, and there's so many social media obsessed soy boys, is because these people out there would have been dying in the trenches, would have been dying for their family, their God, their country 100 years ago. But because they don't have these opportunities, they're focused on, these fake worlds, which are teaching them to become weaker and weaker. I think that's a real problem.
I have a very different viewpoint of what makes a hero. I think what makes a true hero is the commitment to be non-heroic. And by that, I mean doing things just because you think it's right, and just giving in, like, it's like the Tao, the Tao, the Tao Wei Wu Wei, which is action without action. So for me, what defines a true hero is that point where they don't even consider morality, they don't consider anything, they just do this deep thing inside themselves to try and, like, they don't even try to change the world and change the world anyway. For me, that is true heroism, is like giving up the self and, like, rejoining this like sort of like inner value we all have.
Oh,
And
I agree with that completely. I think also, but I don't think that's quite incompatible with my belief, because my reasoning behind it is that you act for that purpose, not because you believe that by your death it will be magically solved, but that every little tiny bit, every inch counts. Every
yeah, but
man piling
here's
up
the
his
problem.
body.
Here's the problem with your value system.
Maybe to explain it like in a pictorial metaphor, every body thrown to the ground will be a stepping stone for the next man to climb over. And at one point, you will be able to reach that, you maybe call it enlightenment, I call it like the perfection of the potential of mankind, and that the children of man can climb up this mountain of bodies to finally reach the best that man can become.
Yeah, but
I think
here's what I
Contra
disagree.
is his hero.
Here's
What?
where I
He's the true hero.
Who?
ContraPoints.
True hero. No, but like where I disagree is, when I see people and they think they act heroically, but they really don't. There are so many people that have achieved so many terrible things and destroyed, like, vast amount of lives just because they thought that what they were doing was the right thing and heroic. This is what I mean. It's for me, the commitment to self-sacrifice and believing the self-righteousness is not what makes a hero a hero.
I'm not talking about I'm not saying that you should kill other people to be heroic. I'm saying you should be able to give up your own. It's less about killing for your cause and dying for your cause. I do not agree with the people who sit at the very top and order millions of young men to die in hellish fires. I do not call them heroes. I call the man who has died, who has given up his life, who is lying face down in a ditch in a swamp. He is the hero. The man at the top is a coordinator at best. He has enabled these at best, at the very best possible circumstance. He has been given the great honor of assisting men to their quest for greatness. At best, and at worst, he is worthless scum.
For me, really, it's really giving up the self, giving up this entire "I need to save the world." It's just doing for the sake of doing, without
doing
intent. You're doing your job, basically.
Yeah.
Just moving, being a part of this world instead of like having ego or like thoughts or like intents of greatness or whatever. When you disregard all that and you do things purposefully not to change the world, it's when you actually truly change the world.
Oh, I'm not even talking about changing the world. Like you go and die to make sure that, say, like personally, if Germany were to be invaded, I'm not a big military person, but if Germany genuinely had a realistic case of being invaded, of course I defend my country, not for the reason of like protecting some bullshit, but because I want to make sure that my children or my legacy can have the opportunity to enjoy the things that I like about Germany themselves, so that they don't have to. It's not about like going on some conquest. It's just to make sure that, like, I like German healthcare system. I want to make sure that my kids have the German healthcare system, and I'm not going to let some dickhead take that away from them.
Yeah. For example, I'm going to take one good example of what I consider a hero. I suppose you see Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah, I vaguely remember it. Yeah.
Okay, so for me, the perfect hero in this whole thing is Iroh, the uncle
Yeah.
of Zuko.
Yeah.
And for the reason I consider him a hero is he literally does nothing. 0 actions were made by Hero throughout the whole series, but it's specifically because he does nothing and just lets like Zuko find himself, and he even trusts him in the betrayal. Like Zuko betrays his own uncle over and over again, and the uncle is a hero in the sense that he just selflessly just let things happen because he knows that in the end he trusts his son so much, even in betrayal, that it makes him heroic, because in the end it works, because Zuko realizes, no wait, that's not what I want, and I actually want to fight for what's right. So for me, the true hero isn't the Avatar, the true hero isn't Zuko, the true hero in that series is Iroh. Like he's literally a hero despite doing nothing, and that's the beauty of it.
I'd say if we want to take the analogy of Avatar: The Last Airbender, and remember, yes, yeah, Freudian slip thinking about Katara. Nah, nah, just kidding. No. If we're picking waifus, it's got to be entirely easy. But in all seriousness, if we're picking the analogy of Avatar: The Last Airbender, it's got to be. I'd say it's got to be Sokka, because that guy has no powers. He's a fucking loser with a boomerang, and still he goes up against basically demigods, fighting for the sole purpose to make sure as far as I remember, that his sister gets out of there alive.
Yeah.
Like, that for me, in that universe, he is my definition of a hero, because he's willing.
What I like about Sokka is he's deeply flawed. Like he has his quirks, but like he sticks. He's like, even simply being here for the Avatar to like fall back on is like a real heroic act. Him being flawed is heroic. Like his faults make him heroic, which is funny to think about.
He is but a man in the face of divinity, but yet he does not bow down. He does not hunch. He stands firm against the tide of these powers, and he's still is willing to fight and hold his own.
He also accepts to look foolish and look stupid.
Yeah. He does, as long as he's protected his values and his goals, then he is willing to do whatever it takes.
Yeah, I agree. It's actually, selflessness is like a really great heroic virtue.
Yeah, I think the most important thing for me is about heroic virtue is being able to protect the thing you wish to protect. When you are in heroism, when war specifically for me is to focus not to destroy your enemy, but to preserve your existence.
You need to be compassionate with the enemy in order to
like,
actually
in the when you are given a dagger, be as ruthless when a dagger is thrust at you, be as ruthless as possible. But when they throw the dagger away, allow them to sit down and run.
Yeah, compassion.
Yes, of course.
Ultimate heroic virtue is compassion.
Yes. Yeah, and as much as I like to shit on the Americans, I think one of the greatest proofs of the unironic American compassion, was how they treated prisoners of war in I believe the First World War. They were extremely compassionate with both the regular guys and the higher officers of the German army. They fed them well, they clothed them. After the war, the Americans did their absolute best to make sure that we didn't get screwed over by the French or the British. They tried, at least. And I think that's a great example. Like, when your enemy is helpless against you, it is not morally justifiable to crush them further if they have already been beaten into the dust.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though, completely random, but what I've always found fascinating about Second World War, I used to have my deceased grandmother. We used to talk a lot, and she always told me she always preferred the German soldiers as opposed to the American soldiers, who were much more rude. Yeah, she used to tell me when they were occupied by Germany, the Germans were very nice. They just went around. They just gave chocolates to kids, and they were nice. Like she said, I never was happier than in the German occupation, and I always found
Grammarly?
that super fascinating. Because
I guess that they were considered you Aryans, though, more or less. Whereas I think possibly if you lived in Eastern Europe, the story might be a bit different.
Yeah, yeah. If you're in Eastern Europe, then you'd probably be like 1/4 Russian or something. Actually, when I think about it, I wouldn't be surprised if I myself am like 1/8, 1/16 Russian, because like there's a lot of raping going on back then.
Would you, Moni, be an SS officer?
Well, as long as I didn't have to do any of the bad stuff.
No, like when you're an SS officer. Okay,
You
no,
do-
I'm
you
gonna
have
teach
to do some
something.
bad stuff.
I'm gonna teach you something about history. If you were a German dude back in the war, you would be conscripted to war automatically. But if you wanted to enter the SS, you would literally have to state that you want to kill Jews and like actually want to do that.
That sounds
That-
like a myth. Though.
No, it's not a myth. It's literally how it worked.
So would you
were
want
not
to be?
promoted to be a you would not be promoted to SS as an accident. It's literally from your own will to serve your country. Blah blah blah. People who were conscripted as Germans soldiers back in there, they didn't choose it. That's why most people report German soldiers being nice. It's because they didn't choose it. It was just serving the country. But the SS like literally were the evil, the evil people. Basically.
Yeah.
So is it a yes or a no?
Well, I don't want to kill Jews, so if that's what you're asking me, no.
You would have to bash fags, kill them, just send them to camps.
I'm just going to play a video from my hometown of Rochdale.
Oh no, let's just not do that.
I'm still.
I just
alright,
feel like people would like to see where I live.
Well, oh, you're doxing yourself. Damn.
Yeah.
So
oh hey, it's Moni.
You look so good. You look you look swell, dude.
Yeah, Moni got that fucking Michael Jackson disease.
Oh well, those buildings in the background. Do you know what
Wow,
they are?
that looks amazing.
Are those buildings where the children got raped?
Those are council estates. That's where.
Do you know what it reminds me of?
Yeah, go on.
What
Have you ever played SimCity 4?
No, I've played 3,000 or 2,000. No, it's 2,000, 3,000. One of those two. 3,000.
Also, I have to state. So I'm gonna be honest. If Chijo doesn't come within the next 10 minutes, I'm gonna leave because I have
Yeah,
some
that's
stuff to do.
perfectly reasonable.
Yeah.
And it's unlikely they will, but I've got them friended, so I can chase them up tomorrow. Because they said they wanted to watch your video first before coming on.
I mean, no, it doesn't matter. Like, geez, it's not an official debate. Blah blah blah. I just want to talk. I like talking to people. That's literally what I do.
Yeah, it's fine like that.
Who's this person? Oh, that's really nice looking. Is that like?
Yeah, it's a centenograph, so that's where you'd put the names of the people who died in like World War One or Two.
No, the building behind it.
Oh, that's the town hall.
Do you know what really surprises me? It surprises me. Like,
legend has it Hitler wanted to steal the stained glass from St. Chad's Church, which is just behind that building, but it has a similar Gothic design.
it looks really nice.
Yeah, I feel like if you guys repaired the roof, it'd look amazing.
If I'm honest, I think quite a lot of towns in England have town halls that look quite a bit like that.
Like the architecture is beautiful. You just need
Gothic.
to renovate it.
That's the word. It's Gothic.
But
no,
but it really just surprises me that like just in the UK, every single city has like a really nice looking city hall.
Town, my friend.
A town, okay.
Town.
A town.
Oh, it's a town.
There's what? It's just a.
Looks like Big Ben.
Yeah, but much smaller. My uncle used to think that was Big Ben when he was a kid, so you're not the only one making that mistake. Yeah, city, town, village, hamlet.
All right, so
just gonna move it on a bit.
Is that where Hamlet is from?
Chijon's not gonna come on, well, I'm gonna take my leave and leave you guys to
Okay.
speak about things.
Okay.
I'll chase him for you though for next time. That used to be a post office, but now it's a pub. That white
Alright.
building in the
What
background.
is?
Well, Egg, you're like one of the few interesting people here to talk to. So
What are some like
Like-
interesting places to visit?
There isn't that many.
Ross-
Oh, there you go. You can see some of the stained glass there, I think. In the background.
It's just normal glass. It's just.
Well, so it was for a second there. Oh, hold on. I'm just going to get to the
What
church
portion of
part.
Rochdale's population is Pakistani?
25%? 20% officially.
Riddle me this, Batman. If one is 25, but also 51.
I love those memes, by the way.
that's kind of sad.
Is that person from Rochester?
He's not actually from Rochdale. He seems to travel around a bit based on his YouTube videos.
What
Here's the church.
Oh, it looks nice.
Is he
What-
northern?
I actually
what
live
percentage-
very close around here. Can you see that corner, like in the next to his eyes? If you go around there, you'll get to round about my house.
Do you have a Tesco?
We've got an Asda that's closer. Oh, can you see what he's standing by right here? These are stocks where you'd put people in the olden days. You'd put their feet and their legs there, and then you'd throw tomatoes at them.
Yeah. Moni, why do you have Cerebi.net bookmarked?
I used to be into Pokemon, but I don't go on that anymore. I don't
Yeah.
visit
I used
it.
You like pork? Isn't that haram?
I think pork's disgusting, actually.
Yeah, based.
Oh,
Why?
Chijo's actually just. Oh, Chijo's just messaged me. Shoot. Oh crap. I'll grab him, I guess.
What you write?
Just that they're trying to get in touch with you.
Okay, well, I didn't get any messages from anybody, so you just add me. Sweet cheeks. I mean, come on.
How big is your town?
How big is your town? Very big.
I'd say they're about 1 million. They're less than 2 million people living there. I know that. I think it's about 1 million.
What? 2 million?
Less than 2 million. I think it's around the 1 million
He's
mark.
talking about the Greater Manchester area.
Oh, but that's like a county. That's a Greater Manchester County, not a town.
There are 211,000 people living in Rochdale.
2,300.
211,000.
211.
What?
Oh, that's not very many.
Yeah, no,
That's a lot. That's really lot.
Well, yeah, because there's only like 1 million people in Finland.
I mean, our second biggest city, it's like 200,000.
Like Manchester alone is only 547,000. Like Greater Manchester, which is like Rochdale, Manchester, and like all of it together is like 2.5 million.
But Manchester's nothing like this.
There's a lot of
Yeah,
like
of
big
course not, it's not
cities
like
in
Manchester
the
proper.
UK.
It's just like this is part of like Greater Manchester. Like, 'cause it kind of just bleeds into one thing.
Oh, do you want to hear the type of accent of a white person from Rochdale?
Do you have a nuclear power plant in Rochester?
Okay, Moni, when is this person that we wanted to have on the thing, going to actually
Well,
do
they
something?
messaged me back 2 minutes ago to say, laughing my arse off. Yeah, that is weird. Schubert and Dubert #2355, and they repeated the tag that I just gave them.
Yeah, it's so just like girl add me. Dang. What's her tag?
Their name is Chijo.
Just
I mean, I
type it
don't
in
think
the
people
chat.
are going to be randomly adding you. It's them, obviously.
Yeah, but they want to join the server. If they want to join the server, they got to get through me.
Right, then interview them or whatever.
Like, just.
Are you an SS officer?
I haven't interviewed him or anything. It's just, hey, can you? They just added me, and then I said, pointing them towards you.
I'm confused.
My tiny brain can't handle all this information.
Who's your favorite YouTuber, Moni?
Oh, sorry. My mind's just completely just went there.
Moni, can you play something from Friendly Geordies?
Friendly Geordies. What's friendly?
He's an Australian guy who complains about Australian politics.
Australia.
No,
Rivers of Blood. That's bad. I know what Rivers of Blood is. That's racist.
I've seen him. He's a bit cringe.
He's
It's a
based.
speech from a guy called
He
Enoch
looks
Powell.
racist as well.
No, he's not racist, you dumb cunt. He's extremely based.
He look the way his mannerisms. They're like one of those alt-right people. Like
That is
stuff.
so fucking stupid. I cannot believe it. Just click on it.
Don't.
All the Aussies working in your pubs, England. Every inner city
Rivers of
child
Blood was a
wants to
speech
grow
given
up
by
and find
an
themselves in
anti-immigration
London.
politician
Huh?
back in
Why?
the 60s in
Because
England.
it's pretty much
I didn't
exactly
know
the same
that.
as
He was just
Melbourne,
talking
but it
about
has a
the
bigger
way that
further
water
field.
rights are
British
being
watching,
given to
this
big
is
business in Australia.
for your edification
I mean,
of what the person
Enoch
that is
Powell
serving you
predicted that
pints thinks
if
about
black
you,
people and
and
brown
to
people
the
continued
people
allowed
that
to be
are
in England, there would be
thinking
rivers
of
of blood.
going over to merry old
He
England as soon
quoted,
as the borders open
I
up
think it was
again.
the Aeneid,
Just here to
the
say,
Roman epic.
think again.
Like the Roman land filled with foreboding, I seem to see the
On
river
entering
Tiber
London, there's a
foaming
couple
with
of
much
things you'll
blood.
notice straight off the bat. You can't tell the difference between modern day London and 1800s Oliver Twist.
So
London,
this is your
except
favourite
for the fact that there's
YouTuber?
going to be a bunch of people
I'd say he's
standing around
top
saying,
three,
would
yeah.
you like to buy a flower
Currently
for
is my number
Daffodil
one
Day?
favourite YouTuber,
That's
yes.
it. Shoeshine boys have been replaced with corporate-friendly sign-up men. The next thing you'll notice is there's so many fried chicken shops there, and they're all fucked. They make KFC look fancy. I'm calling it now. If you are south of Scotland, you are not allowed to have fried chicken.
What about
Boiled
you, Billy?
chicken
Who's your
exclusively. Either that or on a
This might
fancy
sound
day
kinda
like
fucking normie,
Christmas Eve,
yeah.
you can have a cod pie. And it has to be
rare
cod. A fish
like
is
the
opening
way
as
that's
the
pretty
eggs
cool,
black.
yeah.
This guy
like
is
this, like,
actually
you-
pretty accurate. We do have a lot of fried chicken places.
Yeah, like this guy from Rare Earth, he literally just goes in like random countries and like discusses little bits of the history there, with like a little bit of a like a moral or like to the story. So like, there's a great one where he talks about like Cambodia, because I'm fascinated by the Cambodian genocide.
Yeah, the Khmer Rouge.
Oh yeah, that's like the piles of people's skulls. Like, it's so kind of bizarre because like one of the reasons why the Khmer Rouge basically like they killed people with glasses because it was a sign of intellectualism and therefore bourgeois. Like yeah, seriously, like Pol Pot was like he failed out on his classes, so he hated intellectualism and he thought it was like bourgeois. So he when he was a kid.
Yeah.
So yeah, he just like forced the entire country into to live as like basically medieval style peasants, like forced them out of the cities, made them live like peasants, and like killed them if they disagreed, and like killed anyone with like teachers or university people because it was intellectualism and it was bourgeois, and tried to like restart history by calling the new era the year zero, where we're going to start again and just live like this kind of like peasant agrarian communist lifestyle.
Mhm.
It's really strange.
Yeah.
Is your
Like
favorite?
that 1/3 of his own country.
So, Moni, your favorite YouTuber is PhilosophyTube.
No,
right?
it's not. I don't even think I really like anyone. I just put on YouTube to kill like the silence.
What was the other tranny, the non-binary one?
Jim Sterling, the video game one.
Yeah, that's the one. Is that your favorite?
No,
Is it
I don't-
actually any of? So, Morty, do you actually dislike PhilosophyTube's views, or do you like dislike PhilosophyTube the person?
Well, their videos are just too long and boring. I can't finish a
I-
whole one.
I just
Well,
like how
it's not-
philosophy. I just like how PhilosophyTube raped ContraPoints 20
Well,
years ago.
yeah, they're very fake as well. I don't like them as a person because they're an actor and it's all they're just putting on a show. And you're right, they did rape ContraPoints, and the whole thing is just some kind of facade to like they copy ContraPoints' style of presenting videos, and that's how they became a
They
bit
did, yeah.
popular. And now they've copied the trans thing, and they're an actor as well, so they're 100% fake. You can't trust anything they say.
Do you have that rule generally with actors? Like, would you date an actor generally? Do you think they're all fake?
I think in real life you can tell because they can't keep it up 24/7, but it's an actual video, it's an actual performance they're putting on. And they're trying to present themselves as being real as well.
Well, I have to say, I love PhilosophyTube.
No, you don't. You already
It-
told me you hate them.
He's my favorite YouTuber.
he now. Well, there you go. You've just misgendered him, so you're dead to them.
You misgendered him?
So
Misgendered
Schubert
him?
and Mori, you're both convinced that like genuinely convinced that PhilosophyTube at some point raped ContraPoints.
Yeah.
Man,
Actually,
I
no
don't know.
way. I think ContraPoints is lying for attention.
I don't really know, but I'm just like joining the bandwagon and shit posting for the sake of shit posting. It wouldn't surprise me because ContraPoint is heckin' cute, and like I can understand that like anybody tried to grab like that boy pussy, that girl pussy. But you know that doesn't excuse raping somebody.
So as I understand it, it comes from one of the videos where ContraPoints Natalie says something like, "There's like a prominent figure in the left tube community. I could absolutely me too, but I don't
She's
trust
just
the
doing
mob."
it for the attention. She just wanted to jump on the Me Too wagon.
Oh,
so you don't think that PhilosophyTube actually assaulted Contra?
No.
Oh, I do. I think so. I think she probably did.
She's just saying it because it makes her seem more valid, saying, "Oh, I was sexually assaulted just like a cis woman."
No,
Take a look at this picture.
I mean,
like, he's
heck,
very like annoying. His face, generally speaking. I mean, that's a rude thing to say, but I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
There's something missing, like in his eyes.
It's like it's like this vacant stare.
Yeah.
That must be why they're a failed
Did
actor.
you watch the video where he said he was abused by his girlfriend? What do you think actually happened?
Such a liar as well. Like, oh, he's trying to present himself as being all vulnerable and stuff, but he's an actor, so he's putting it on clearly.
I think I should watch more philosophy.
No, don't. You're just wasting your time. The videos are very long and meandering.
I just like skimmed through one of them. I just
what you should watch.
My opinion based on that one video, but like
you know what you should watch. James Charles's sex tape.
Who's James Charles?
It's PhilosophyTube's sister.
James.
Would you watch a sex tape with ContraPoints and PhilosophyTube?
I'd watch that. I'd pay $1 to watch that.
Well, now they're both trans, so who would be sticking their penis in whose anus?
It's like a
direction once you're on hormones.
It's like an Ouroboros.
That
would two transbians actually have sex?
Oh, I'm not sure what PhilosophyTube sexuality is. ContraPoints
Well,
went
he was
from
dating
straight to
women before he
transbian.
became trans, so presumably they're transbian now.
Yeah, she's a
trans.
lesbian.
Oh, skimmed the video, did you? You know that, don't you? Oh.
No, based on what he said.
Yeah, fine. It's just that ContraPoints went from liking women to liking men to liking women again.
Don't remind me that I don't have a chance with ContraPoints these days. It depresses me greatly.
You probably do. Isn't it weird that she's a transbian, but she won't get her penis, she won't get bottom surgery? Like, she's expecting lesbians to be okay with her having a penis.
I mean, I just want to like have like sweaty backbreaking sex with like ContraPoints. Like, what's wrong with that?
It'll be your back that's broken since they're so much bigger than you.
Oh yeah.
That's a bit vulgar.
Really, the person who's always going on about a feces. Feces means poop, by the way.
Cheeky poo.
You know, the only thing that would make ContraPoints more harder is if she had a southern accent.
She's such a tryhard as well with all her like voices.
You're just jealous.
I'm jealous of how much of a good business woman they are.
It's just like everybody's like I said, I think she's a bit vapid. Like, and everybody's like commenting on, oh, this is a masterpiece or whatever. They lack self-awareness, I guess. I think.
Oh, did I already give you that link to that Dragnet video? Someone being critical of ContraPoints and pointing out how.
What's Dragnet?
That's just the name of the video. I'll link you guys to it so you can watch it in your own time. But if you want, it's 50 minutes. So
50 minutes. Fuck that.
Yeah, well, I mean,
the only time I ever watch those kind of movies is like when I'm painting Warhammer or if I'm baking a cake.
This guy is a little I think he's a little like right, like maybe center, slightly right. I don't know what his viewpoints are really.
And frankly, I'm not willing. I refuse to watch people who have like these cartoon avatars and talk about politics because most of them are just like
He doesn't have
retards.
he doesn't really use that avatar thing in his videos.
No, still, like if I see like furries on the internet, then I'm just like, no.
Any chance you're
That-
okay with watching like a minute of it just to like get a sense of this person? We can just skip to a minute.
Nein, das werde ich nicht tun.
Oh, there.
Ich möchte einfach weiterhin ContraPoints schwängern.
Versteck dein
kann nicht
Kitzler,
Deutsch sprechen.
du Hure.
Ja. Ich
Ja,
liebe Französisch, weil es eine schöne Sprache ist.
Wir können weiter darüber reden, wie wir ContraPoints schwängern
Oh,
wollen.
here you go.
Also,
do you all want to see some ContraPoints back before they like got on
also,
court
I think
and
I've
stuff?
seen that one.
Also ich will meinen fetten Schwanz einfach zwischen ContraPoints Arschbacken stecken.
Schwanz, das ist nicht gut.
Fick
Ich denke,
dich.
das ist
Doch, das ist sehr gut.
Versteck dein Kitzler, du Hure.
Sie ist sicher easy eng, Mann.
This
what
person,
does my
I think
accent sound like? Do I sound? Does my German attempted a German accent? What does it sound like?
It's acceptable. I was just talking about how I definitely have epic anal sex with ContraPoints.
I know that Schwanz is like penis or something, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes.
Does it mean tail?
It means tail as well. It's like, you know, it's like a
Facetune
thing. Why do you dislike ContraPoints that much, Moni? It's like it's weird.
because they're fake. They're fake.
I think I agree with Moni actually.
Rent free, baby. Rent
But
free.
I think it's a lot of the time it's like style over content, like with her video, like videos.
Well,
like
yeah,
it-
that's welcome to the internet.
With
No,
any
but it's like-
person, even in real life, what I hate is people who are disingenuous and they're disingenuous.
and there's like a certain level of self awareness that they lack, I think, and it just comes across as I don't know.
In what way are they lacking self-awareness? In the sense that, so like, when I hear someone says they lack in self-awareness, it means that like
it's
that the
like
way they come
pretend-
across isn't the way they think they come across. What way do you think she comes across?
Well, she's constantly
I think
praised.
she
Sorry,
she
go
has
on.
this like I think she thinks of herself as I don't know, I don't know how to like formalize this. She's like I think it's the same problem with like PhilosophyTube thing. I don't think she's really just that credible or anything. I don't know. She talks so.
I think that she thinks she's a lot cleverer than she actually is. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. Yes. That's what I'm trying to say.
You think she's a lot cleverer than she actually is?
No.
Try and use
Yeah,
simple
you
terms
think
and we'll try and
she
help
thinks
you
she's a
out.
lot cleverer than she
I
actually
think
is,
she's
yeah.
pretending to be smarter than what she actually is.
Well, that's marketing. Everybody does that. If you don't do that, you're
I
a
actually
dumbass.
agree with him here because because in her most recent video she claimed to have read a couple of books and I doubt she actually read them. She just got
Yeah.
the quotes.
Who cares? Like, it's marketing.
Why are you like not white knighting like ContraPoints? Like what?
I'm not white knighting. You can't white knight people you actually respect.
You respect them. They make a lot
Yeah.
of money for
Yeah,
their work.
Patreon, like
I
fuck
would
capitalism,
I
fuck capitalism, but yeah, making money on
course.
Patreon.
No, like it's marketing, dude. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but it's like
Why are you hating on a successful businesswoman?
because she doesn't have it. It's just regurgitating like old things, and it's just like she.
Yeah.
The entire history of
Thank you.
philosophy is just regurgitating old shit and repackaging it and making it
No,
sound
it's
interesting.
no, I wouldn't say that. It's true.
She's not
Everything-
creating
She's
though.
not, like
Okay, so what is there any trans women that you admire, Moni? What's a trans woman that you admire?
The Danish girl from the
Which
film.
one?
Danish
Look,
girl. Like,
The
that's a
first
famous
ever trans woman.
and that's
What
a
about-
famous
I know who you're talking about. It's like,
Yeah, Benedict Cumberbatch, I think. No, it was Eddie Raymond.
no,
what
you-
about
you're
like what about like Jenner, like Caitlyn Jenner?
wait, you mean wait, you buckle up, buckaroos.
That was a very cruel depiction.
This Danish girl.
It was Oscar bait. Honestly, it was Oscar bait.
Yes, that's true. That is true. But their stories, being the first, that's quite heroic.
I fucking
Yeah.
the funny thing is when this whole thing started out, actually I was pretty transphobic for the sole reason that I fucking despise Caitlyn Jenner. And it actually took me about a year to realize, hey, not all trans women are like that. So yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, I fucking hated trans women for like about maybe like 8 months after the whole thing blew up, and then I realized, just because one of them is a complete subhuman bitch doesn't mean I should like throw the rest of them under the bus. And and then I started like watching Blair Wright, and I was like, holy shit, she's pretty cool. And then I just stopped like being transphobic. Like
You see many trans people in Germany walking about.
I can count like there's one I saw one trans woman in public once. Well, one trans woman that I clocked as trans, but
Never know these days.
yeah, like these days, like the younger ones are doing like really great with like operations and like makeup skills, but like the Hun, I saw one Hun.
I think
I
it's
met one
pronounced
trans
Hun.
person when I was doing some boxing, but I wasn't sure if he was joking or something.
Grammar.
I was doing some boxing and we had a class in like Muay Thai kickboxing, and the guy, he was like a really weird guy, like didn't really talk very much. He was bald, he was like older. He said, don't worry about kicking me in the crotch, I'm transgender. I wasn't sure if he was joking or not, but he was like a really weird guy, so I think like he just wouldn't talk to anyone.
So maybe a mix, maybe it was just, I don't know.
He had done like loads of martial arts. He'd done like Brazilian jiu-jitsu and MMA and like karate and everything, and like he was just doing, we were just doing like a bit of Muay Thai boxing. But...
What is going? Finnish guy, could you please stop dragging your dick across your keyboard?
If you could learn one other language other than like the languages you have now, so like you got like German and English. If you could, and like Moni's got like a bit of Urdu or something.
No, I fucking don't. You know I don't. You know I don't.
I didn't know you know. I thought you. That's why I said that you had a little bit of Urdu, because I heard your father speaking Urdu to you like a little bit.
Yeah,
You hear me
Kalima,
speaking back?
like last time. Kalima.
Yeah, but you know what he's saying.
Kalima.
Yeah, but you know what he's saying, Modi. So you got a little bit of Urdu. Anyway, my question was, what other language would you have if you could like download it or learn it in your brain?
Oh shit! I can't decide between like fluent Hebrew and fluent Japanese.
What would you?
Modern Hebrew or biblical Hebrew?
Like biblical Hebrew.
I probably would want to like download English. I would like to speak English, like because there's some words that I, even when reading, there's
Who
words that
cares? You speak it well enough.
yeah, but like it would be cool to be like.
But that's waste. You could pick and I like my English is definitely not perfect, but it's good enough. Like why would, if you have the possibility to pick a language, a completely foreign language, pick something complicated, pick something that you don't know, and pick something that you could actually use for fun stuff.
I guess what kind of metric you're looking at. So like you could look at it from like how many people you could speak to. So like if you want to speak to the most people, you choose like Mandarin Chinese.
But are Chinese people are they even human? They're not. They're like ants.
Or you could like learn a language that's like got like a specific relationship to, like Schubert is convert to Judaism, so he wants to learn Hebrew. But or you could learn like a really obscure language that like a small number of people knew. Like you could learn like the language of Kyrgyzstan or something really weird, and like you'd be the only white guy that basically speaks this language.
Well, how about 3 languages? How about everybody you pick 3?
Okay, well, I mean, you mean excluding the one that ones that we speak now?
Yeah.
And like, are we excluding dialects? Because I can speak Ulster Scots, which is like English dialect of like Northern Protestant people.
Dialects do not count.
Okay, fair enough.
I know Scottish dialect like, "Och, I've been oot and a boot."
That's Canadian.
It's called Ochai the New. You say Ochai the New. It's also in Ulster Scots, because our language is like pretty similar to the Scots, like our dialect, whatever.
What about you, Moni? Would you learn Finnish?
Well, I can't. It depends if I want a Finnish boyfriend or a German boyfriend. Um,
Yeah, you're not getting a Finnish. No way. There's no brown people in Finland.
yes, there are. It's
They're not allowed
impossible.
in the saunas.
It's impossible that there aren't any. And I'm sure there's probably at least one in your school or something. Right? Okay, I'd probably pick like Spanish because there's lots of Spanish countries.
Ew.
It just seems like the most useful. You get the most out of it. Or
I
out of
mean,
it.
yeah.
It's not worth it.
Yeah, it is.
I reckon Russian would be a good language to know. There's quite a lot of countries where people speak Russian, like Kazakhstan and
Yeah,
Ukraine,
but
and
there's not much going on there. It's tiny.
there's a lot going on in Russia. Actually, it's a lot of nice places, like a lot of beautiful women in Russia.
Oh well, okay
Yeah,
for
but
you because you're white.
But they're gold diggers.
I think, well, to be honest, not to sound misogynistic, but there's a gold digger in every woman to an extent.
Yeah, but like with Russian, it's like with every woman, it's like lower to mid percentage. With Russian, it's like all 60% upwards.
Just
I guess I was
playing
thinking
some.
like I did train a bit of Muay Thai. Maybe learning Thai would be good, but I don't know.
Thai looks like a very weird language. Have you seen it written down? So
I
like
actually written
maybe
down. I actually had a pair of Muay Thai shorts with the Thai language written on it, because they're like when you do Muay Thai, you have to wear these weird gay little shorts like with like
Yeah.
the fucking Thai writing on it. You ever seen people do Muay Thai? It's absolutely fucking brutal.
it seems disgusting. I have seen a video or two, and it does.
Do you
look
drink?
disgusting? On occasion with friends, I drink with you.
Would you drink with me?
I drink different things with each of you. So with Shuba, I drink some berries and cherries.
What the fuck is that?
Cherries and berries. It's like a pink cider. A fruity pink cider.
I'd throw that out the window and give you a couple proper beers.
I don't drink beer. I don't like the taste. Too bitter.
Do your parents approve of you drinking, or do they consider it haram?
They don't even approve of me like eating non-halal food.
They
Like
don't
non-halal
like you drinking
chicken.
at all.
They don't.
Is it
know,
true that
really.
what happens if you go to Tesco and there's the halal section and you put bacon on it?
I live on my own now, and chicken can be non-halal as well, and they don't like that. My mum got really annoyed when I made some non-halal chicken.
Was it when you deep fried your chicken? No, your rice. You fried your rice in oil.
My mum wouldn't have it because she didn't trust me that it was halal. It wasn't halal, so she was right not to trust me.
If you had kids, would you raise them in an Islamic environment?
No.
Not that you like if you adopted kids or something.
There's no chance of that.
Don't worry,
Do you
I'll
have
make
any, like-
I'll make Moni into a good Jewish woman.
I think Jewishism isn't very helpful either.
Jewishism.
Judaism.
I was like switching between words.
Would you get circumcised to become Jewish?
I'm already circumcised.
You're already circumcised.
Yeah, of
That's
course.
pretty based. That's pretty based.
Well,
so are
how
most Muslims
based?
circumcised then?
Huh?
Yeah,
Are
they get
most
circumcised.
Muslims circumcised?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, they get circumcised at I believe 13, right?
I didn't even know what an uncircumcised penis looked like, and it was quite gross.
Literally the norm. It's what normal human beings have.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that just because the uncircumcised look so much more natural and shapely. It looks like an extra bit of skin on the uncircumcised one. Very unnecessary, which is probably why they decided to start cutting it off.
You know why in America they started like most American men are circumcised? You know why?
Because it looks better.
No, not at all. It's because back in the early 20th century, they thought it would
Kellogg's.
stop boys masturbating. That's literally why. They just carried on doing it.
Yeah. What about what's happening in the UK? What's happening? What's topic?
Sorry, what was that?
What is has anything interesting happened? Okay.
Well, I'm looking for a new job. So if anyone's got any jobs, it'd be very helpful to me right now. Because
What would your ideal job be? What would you like to do with your life ultimately?
Selling meth to little kids.
Working with children ideally because I think I'm good around them. So like teaching. Stop laughing. Stop laughing. Stop it.
Rochdale 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Stop laughing. Right, okay. Well, yeah, that's what I want to do because like I've been told that I'm good around children as well, and they feel like I'd be very encouraging.
I'm sure you've been told that you. I'm sure you've been good inside children as well.
Morty, are you not on the child protection register for your?
No, I'm not.
Should we say crimes?
No, I'm not.
What did you like take pictures of like some girl?
No, I'm not. What?
Shower?
No. What I've been convicted of is making an offensive post online that caused fear or alarm. I called someone a
So you do have a criminal record, though. Do you know that? Do you know if you have a criminal record, it's very difficult to ever get a job working with children.
Difficult, but not impossible.
You really want to fuck them kids, do you, Modi?
There's currently this job that I've got open in a tab, but I haven't applied to. It's I'll just read the description. It's for a charity, a children's charity.
Modi's gonna.
I don't think you should read them loud. I think.
Okay, I'll just read this extra little bit. We actively encourage applications from disabled, Black, Asian, and minority ethnic and male candidates as they are underrepresented within Bernardo's. So I'm Asian, and if I claim to be male, then.
What do you mean Asian? You're not Asian.
Yes, I am.
You're Middle Eastern.
When we say Asian, it's like brown people.
Is Pakistan in the Middle East now? It's in the Near East.
No, it's like no Asian is like Chinese, Japanese,
No, but like
Thai, Vietnam.
Pakistan. It is in America. In Britain, when we say Asian, we mean brown
No,
people.
also like in Germany, and I believe, I'm not sure, don't quote me on this, I believe in France as well. Pretty much every civilized country on the planet where you think Asian, you think of like Chinese, Japanese, Vietnamese, Thai.
So most countries don't know geography.
Yeah, but when you say like there's a rapes, Asians commit rapes, and
it's just weird. Like I'm just imagining like some like Japanese otaku guy, when it's like
it's because there aren't many of those noodle rice Asians in Britain. It's mostly curry Asians.
But like Indians are cool. Like Indians are really cool. Like
okay, back to topic. So you have these different jobs. Why not get like an education? Go back and.
That the last time
seems like a gamble. I've got exactly £30,000, and that's how much 3 years of university cost.
30,000.
Yes. 10,000 years per year.
I mean, if you were to like, don't you get like the different courses that you did? Can't you like utilize them? If you go in a different field, you can like, you don't have to take everything again.
Well, I've got 2 years. Well, yeah, like I've got a diploma in accounting and finance under my belt. I might be able to jump onto something with that. But I would probably want to work in like the civil service because those jobs are very secure.
Yeah. But I mean, you could get, paid, I guess better.
Yeah, so, or an NHS job as well, though, again, I feel I'm more of a job person than a career person, but, yeah, or teaching. Yeah. I've got a sister who's a teacher, and I've got, some other family members who are in the NHS.
What subject does she teach, or does she teach primary school?
Yeah, she just teaches primary school. So, Yeah, well, again, all she works with just women. So
You could be become like an imam or something.
anyone can become an imam. It's more of a business decision, really. You buy a mosque, then people pay you to get their kids, send their kids there after school.
Yeah, you could, work with children. So
Or
Can you still remember some of the Quran? You could teach them Quran.
you don't teach them anything. There's no
You just,
teaching going on.
you just molest them.
No, it's not necessarily any
Not
molesting going on
necessarily.
either.
just on Fridays. That's a special day.
Friday is their holy day, right?
Yeah, that's the joke.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay. So like on did your imam ever hit you?
Yes, of course. They had a cane. They had a plastic one that was like the thing that you probably put on like the side of a window, like stop air coming through or something, because the
And you
wooden
hit
one
the kid
broke
with the
over the
cane.
kid.
You got hit with the cane for not learning Quran fast enough.
You don't learn it, you just recite it. We've been over this a million times.
Okay, well, by learning, I mean like learning by heart, reciting it. Okay.
You don't learn
So
it by
for not
heart.
reciting Quran properly.
You just recite it. You get hit for talking. So that's probably why I got hit for talking. Actually, I got moved to a different area of the mosque and I didn't know anyone. I don't know why I got punished then.
They smell the shaitan, the iblis in you, Moni.
You're bringing back difficult memories. So we'll just go into one of our scheduled topics. So actually, let's just help me get a job. So got one for sales assistant in a hospital. It's only 30 hours though. Think I should go for it?
Go for it, Moni. I believe in you. I think that they're probably love to hire for diversity someone who's both trans and Pakistani.
Yeah, it's just my concern is that it's 30 hours rather than full time.
couldn't you work for the BBC? I think they might hire you. You could be like a news reporter or something.
Well, in Pakistan, there's a trans news reporter, which I've mentioned several times. But unfortunately, Britain isn't as welcoming to trans people as Pakistan is. I'm just looking over the job now. I'm gonna have to create an account. Continue. I accept.
Which is better, like Tesco or Audi, or what's your favorite?
Aldi because it's superior German technology.
Aldi's got quite limited stock.
I don't care. It's automatically better because it's my country versus your country. Yeah.
Asda was actually recently been built back from Americans by Pakistanis. So yeah.
The fuck is Asda?
Asda was bought by Walmart and now it's been bought back by Pakistani people. It's one of our own.
Must have been pretty shitty if it was so cheap that you could buy it back as a Pakistani.
That's rude.
I know. I'm a rude boy. Bazinga.
Hold on, just creating my account. Name of first school. What's your favorite holiday? And God's sake.
Oh, we can talk about maths.
Maths? What do you mean?
Maths.
Yeah, you said you were good at maths.
Yeah, 1 + 1 quick maths.
Yeah, all Pakistanis are. It's a genetic thing because numbers were invented. Yeah, that's true. Actually, that's why you call them Pakistani numbers.
It's not true.
Yeah, it is.
Arabic numerals, we call them, are originally from India, invented by Hindus, not by Pakistani Muslims. Hindus. That's why in the Arab world they call them Hindu numbers. They came from India through the Arab world, and then from the Arab world they were picked up by an Italian mathematician called Fibonacci, Fibonacci introduced those numerals to the Europe, and he called them Arabic numerals because he learned them from the Arabs. But
Pakistan and
originally, they came from India.
Pakistan and India were one country at that point.
Yeah, but we're talking about like Hindus versus Muslims.
Yeah, they were Hindus.
Those Hindus.
What about you, Schubert? Do you like maths? What's your take on maths?
I take 1 + 1 quick maths.
Did you ever study Euler's identity? E to the I pi plus 1 equals 0. Never heard of that? E to the I pi. You do put that in the.
What happened?
Some asshole booted Billy.
Somebody booted me.
That's odd. Schubert's the only one that could do that, I think.
I wouldn't do that. That wasn't me. I like Billy. He's cool.
Anyway, I'm just applying to this job. So I'm just going to be a minute.
Yeah. The only other person who has powers comparable to me has to be Moni. It's Moni,
No,
so
it's
it's gotta
not.
be her.
I don't have any
Yeah.
powers. I can't do anything.
Yes, you do. You're literally Queen Moni. I give you that role.
But does it involve anything though?
The only thing that you cannot do on the server is add and remove people. You could do everything else.
Okay, I think the only question we can really discuss about mathematics that's interesting is mathematics discovered or invented?
That's a good question.
Discovered. Definitely discovered, I think.
Moni says discovered.
I'd have to say invented because while mathematics is of course I'd say the greatest possible human invention in history, it's still an arbitrary concept to explain the world around us.
What? No, it's completely natural. 1 and 1 makes 2.
Yes, of course, and I'm not denying that, but it's still a concept that was constructed by humans.
Like, would mathematics exist if humans didn't exist?
The laws that are represented by mathematics would exist, but mathematics itself not.
Like, for example, point to anything in the universe that's actually pi. Pi is an irrational number. It just goes on forever and ever and ever and ever.
I think
math point to actually something that's actually pi in the universe.
Isn't a circle pi?
Pi?
Yeah.
Pi is the ratio of a circumference to its diameter. So if you divide the circumference of a circle by its diameter, you get pi.
Yeah, so there you go.
I think maths is probably like a language in a way. It's something like that has sort of developed, and it's just like a one way. I mean, yeah.
Oh, I've got a question. So, which of these options do you think best describes good customer service? Acknowledging customers when they enter the store, keeping yourself busy with other activities happening in the store, answering customer queries with basic information, having good product knowledge, or going out of your way to help customers in a polite and approachable manner?
Good product knowledge is the most important thing. I mean, when I go to a store and I ask for help, the one thing I hate the most is when people just generally don't know about the products that they're selling. Like if I go to somewhere and I ask somebody, I expect them to know their products inside and out.
I mean, it really depends. I don't believe that if you go to Tesco, everybody has to know about what is certain products like.
It's not a supermarket.
But it's like,
ideally, they should. Ideally.
No. But if it's like something like very special, I don't know, like technology or something like that. I don't know.
Well, if they're selling it, then they should know what it's for.
Yeah, in those cases, but I don't believe like if you in a supermarket or the Tesco, everybody has should know. Or
they should, yeah. Like if they are selling a specific kind of bizarre I don't know moose butter, then I want them to point me where the moose butter is, and I want them.
I think you're wrong. I don't think that's the correct answer here.
I think it is because I'm talking.
I think it's
the idea of a customer
approaching people or something. Or the first one.
No, don't approach people when they're trying to do their own shopping. That's the most annoying thing possible.
I'm going for going out of your way to help customers in a polite and approachable manner.
No.
What's the first one? What was the first one? I think
acknowledging customers when they enter the store. That was the.
That's also that's
I
annoying.
Think it's that one maybe.
That's American brained.
Okay, well let's just go to the next one.
Like Tesco's, not Tesco's, like the Finnish Tesco. So
Um,
I mean,
I
how
think
would you-
the most important thing to do as a customer service provider is to fuck bees.
well, how would you sell additional purchases? For example, chocolate bars or a bottle of water to customers at the till. Be forceful in presenting products to the customer.
No, no.
We could say that's
yeah.
definitely a no. Position the products well by your till and let the products sell themselves. I think that's a no as
Yes.
well.
No, that is statistically been proven that if you sell the candy at the very end of the store, then the kids, when the mom is in the cash register, they're gonna be nagging them, Mom, buy me a chocolate bar, and the mom who just wants to get to the cash register be like, oh, fine, fuck it, and then they'll just slap it on the counter to get the kid to shut up and
Yeah,
go to sale.
but that's not really the question. The product is going to be at the till. It just that option just means do nothing. The customer will just
But
decide to buy it.
What's the third one?
That's the way to do it.
Offer customers who already seem interested in purchasing the products.
So you mean fat people? What was it? Fat people? Like
Yeah, that also seems to be a do nothing thing. Suggest to the friendly customers that they are able to buy products. Start up friendly conversations with every customer and offer the products.
No. That's fake. That's what Graham's Workshop does, and people fucking hate that shit.
I'm going for the last one. I think that's what the
no,
employer wants to hear.
don't do that. No, because it's like gonna queue up because you're gonna have like people queuing up.
Oh,
so that's gonna be
fine.
bad.
The way modern marketing works is that you have to like I know marketing like the one thing I know is marketing. So I don't know. I'm pretty retarded, but I do fucking know marketing.
I think what the Finn said was actually quite intelligent about the customers queuing up.
Because if you end up talking to that one person time, so it's, the queue's going to get big.
So what's the correct answer then? Offer customers who already seem interested, or suggest to the friendly customers that they're able to buy products?
No, what you want to do, if you want to get a customer in a grocery store to buy a product, then of course you have the trick about modern marketing is you cannot let the customer at any point realize they're being marketed towards. You have to do a lot of subconscious stuff. You have to work on a product design. You have to work on product placement, not even like literal product, but you have to analyze the route that the customer takes to the grocery store and realize what point are they most likely going to purchase what product, and you have to.
I think you're over analyzing this quiz because it's just like a stupid like one of those. Because I've taken them as well, and it's just like the most basic things that people expect. Because it is true what you're saying, but it's just like because it's a quiz, like one of those. It's just like how to just like basic things. So it's trying to test those. So I think it's the one. Maybe I'm not too sure. I think it was the maybe earlier ones.
Okay,
like
the next one is more generic. How would you prioritize a list of tasks from your manager? Find a good balance between carrying out tasks and serving customers. Prioritize tasks and complete the most important first. That sounds about right. Do the easiest task first, carry on serving customers, and then complete the tasks later, maybe. Ask colleagues to help you if you're struggling to complete tasks in the time period.
I'd say they prioritize the most important task first, and then equally split customer service and performing tasks.
Sure. Okay. There's two more to go.
Yeah. I would usually. I mean, because when I worked, there's always like when customers like the first. So if they ask like, "Where's this?" or "Where's that?" so you have to like that should be the first priority. Yes. But yeah,
of course.
Yeah.
What makes a good team player? Helping others when they are struggling to carry out a particular task, listening and respecting your colleagues, expecting other people to carry out daily tasks. It's not that one. Having a helpful and approachable relationship with all colleagues, delegating tasks to colleagues because you are a natural leader.
Maybe the second last one.
Having a helpful and approachable relationship.
Depends if you're a natural leader, then maybe you should click.
Well, that's a trick question. If you're working in retail, you're not a leader. You're a beta male or a beta female. No, it's true. Like if you're working in retail, then you're not really destined for greatness. No hate, but
I've never actually worked retail.
Well, but that's the thing.
Somebody's got to do the job. But,
yeah, exactly. I'm not hating it, but like let's be realistic here.
But you are. You're just saying. So I've worked at retail, but like at Tesco, but it's
Well, maybe you'll be a like you maybe you were an alpha male now, but you were definitely a beta male during your time at retail. So
Okay, well, how would you deal with a challenging customer? Go and get the store manager straight away, remain calm and listen to the customer's frustrations, apologize to the customer for the problem, acknowledge the issue and inform the customer you are unable to do anything about it, try to help, but seek the support of a store manager if you're unable to deal with the situation.
try to help.
What?
Try to help, but if you can't fix it, get the store manager.
Okay, that's
no,
realistically what you'll do, but
I think it's the third last one, if I remember correctly.
apologize to the customer for the problem.
Maybe.
Remain calm and listen to the customer's frustrations was the one before it.
Of course, first of all, you start off with, "We're sorry." First you start with apologizing, then you try to see if you can fix it. Then if you can't fix, you do your best to fix it, and if that doesn't work, you get the manager.
I think it's the one is definitely wrong. The don't do anything about it or something.
Yeah,
that's wrong.
We've narrowed it down to 3. Remain calm and listen to the customer. Apologize to the customer, or try to help but go to the manager if you can't.
Try to help, but go to the manager if you can't.
Yeah, it's probably.
Are you sure?
Maybe.
Okay, fine.
I don't know.
I want you to try and deal with the thing yourself. Have you ever had a civil proceedings? No. Declared bankrupt? No. Have you ever been convicted? I'm going to say no. Because I don't think they're going to do a check. Are you an ex-employee? No. Do you have any relatives? No. I'll put myself in for cleaner, sales assistant, and supervisor. Are you applying for a job in Northern Ireland? No. Ethnic group. Asian or Asian, British, Pakistani. That's
say. Can you write on an honorary white?
Chinese or Chinese British is a separate thing.
You can write person of melatonin.
Can you write spirit ghost?
Oh, Mormon is down in the list of religions.
No. Why would you have to write your religion?
You have
Isn't that illegal? Isn't that illegal?
You can
not
put
at
down.
all. Not in the UK. Especially in Northern Ireland, you literally have to tell people if you're a Protestant or a Catholic, so they're hiring equal numbers of people.
Well, that makes sense. That's an exception. That's an exception.
This is a really thorough list. They've got Christian Baptist, Christian Church of England, Church of Ireland, Church of Scotland, Church of Wales, Methodist, Protestant, Roman Catholic, Christian, other. Never seen this.
I don't know about Germany, but like France refuses to collect any information about religion, but the UK is like meticulous about collecting information about people's religious beliefs.
Like I'm not like whenever like I've been asked those kind of things, I just write like fucking atheist every single time because I'm not telling people I'm telling people in Germany I'm fucking Jewish. Fuck that. No way in hell.
Do you think Germans are still really discriminatory towards Jews? Is it still that much?
No, of course not. But like in the off chance you get the 1% guys who are like, oh, yeah, I'm not taking that risk. I'm not. Willing.
Are you Christian or
what?
You're not.
No, I'm
who
Jewish.
You're talking to?
You're Jewish, right? Okay.
Send my application. It's only 5 questions. That's a very easy application. Okay. I'll apply to take a look at that children's thing.
I'll try not to look at those children for too long.
It seems like a good job. It seems like something I'd quite...
Why you?
One of our comments that came in.
The French Foreign Legion for a job, Moni.
Don't listen to what Schubert is saying about these questions. He's clueless to what they actually want. Oh, we should have seen that before I sent off the application.
Did you once want to join the French Foreign Legion, Moni?
That would actually be a great idea.
No, I used to want to 5 years ago, but they're actually very selective because they offer citizenship, so a lot of people want to join. So there are more people that want to join than have positions for.
Why not join the National Front?
National Front is dead in the UK.
There's like 10 members. Like 10 members.
Wasn't it like this one?
Moni.
Wasn't like this this thing like in Scotland with like the Rangers and there's like this like one Pakistani kid who's part of the National Front or some shit?
That's just a football thing. He's not. Oh, he's actually part of the Scottish Defence League. That's it.
Yeah, the English Defence League. Yeah, that was hilarious. Yeah.
Yeah, but they've got like a Scottish branch as well. I think they. I suppose it's just the English Defence League rebranded, but he's not. He's from Scotland, so it's not the English Defence League.
Does it have a quiz? The second one.
Oh, I think it's going to be a long one just because it's a proper job. Are you barred from working in regulated activity with children? That's a no. I'm not barred. It is a no.
In other words, are you a nun?
Well, not necessarily.
Do you like
necessarily?
Do you,
Not a good enough answer, Moni.
do you enjoy partaking in the boy pussy?
Oh.
In this case, we're talking about the boy.
Are you sure you're not a nonce? You sound a bit noncy.
I'm creating an account for the other one. I
think
it's something we can do right now, though.
Moni likes the little girls.
I don't like little anyone, and it's very inappropriate to discuss things like this.
You don't like midgets? That's so racist of you.
Yeah, midgets. I guess midgets are an ethnicity.
What the hell? Register.
I mean,
Some of the fields
Moni
have not been completed correctly. What the hell?
Moni.
Oh, where did you hear about us? Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Moni, please tell me a bit about your granddad, Jimmy Seville.
I've actually seen his summer house. A friend of mine showed me while we were visiting the beach city of Scarborough.
Did you see it from the inside? Because if yes, how does your AIDS still function?
We just saw it from the outside, and after he was dead, we also. Oh, this actually looks like a very short one. There are no crap. There are no special questions. God's sake, it's going to take me a while to fill this out. I'll leave it for tomorrow. But I'm applying to proper jobs. That's the one like low level job that I've applied for. The rest of them don't have like those basic quizzes.
Well, what about Tesco?
I'm not applying to Tesco.
Why not?
Well, it doesn't seem like a step up from where I'm currently am.
Anywhere would be a step up from homelessness call center.
Oh, it's a they actually pay £700,000 in rent a year for the office that we work in, so it's a very nice place to work.
How much of that do you actually get?
Over £9 an hour. £9.26.
That's literally less than the German minimum wage.
Well, again, it's honestly the nicest job I've had.
That is very sad. You know, honestly, if I was rich, I'd totally let you sugar baby off me.
Oh well.
When I was working at Tesco, I got like 12.
Oh, that's ridiculous! It's a British company, and they're paying Finnish people more than English people.
Well, not Tesco, but like the Finnish. But I mean, I guess
living
it's
in Finland
different.
is greater.
Yeah. Yes. I agree with that, but it's still.
So you're going to pay something back in reparations.
I think it's what is it like apples and oranges situation? Probably living costs.
Apples and oranges are things that are completely that you can't compare. I think our situations are comparable.
There's different currencies.
Yeah, but there's an exchange rate, so you can compare.
Well, yeah, okay.
It'd be apples and oranges if you were paid in like
apples and oranges,
wallpaper or something. I'm not very creative, so I'm just saying the thing that I can see in front of me.
This is like maybe 12 an hour, but I did start off like when I started it was like 7. But this is like when I was working during the summers. I'm not like fully committed to the job. It's just like during summer. But I got paid like at first it was like 7 an hour, and then it's like 12, and I don't have to pay taxes on it, so that's great.
There's a financial assistant job going. I think I should have a go at that. It's I don't
You
actually.
could work at like a psychiatric ward.
That's kind of got the same issues as some of the other jobs because it's around vulnerable people.
What about like working with it's like a toll booth?
I don't think we really have toll booths in the UK. Yeah, it's more of an American thing.
I don't know what it means, honestly. I had to Google it. It just came to my head. I don't know. Isn't it like you can explain it what it means?
Sorry again, just looking at jobs. There are actually quite a lot of jobs in existence. Just not sure.
Have you ever thought of exotic dancer?
You can't right now because of COVID.
What about OnlyFans?
Yeah, Monly fans.
No, it's just too much effort having to get
What the
dressed.
fuck? What are you talking about? Too much effort. All you need to do is buy like some like bootleg Alibaba dessous and just show your butthole on a camera once a day, and then you'll be breaking in the cash.
Oh, I'm not putting any Chinese fabric on my skin.
Okay, it doesn't even
Better
have to
than
be.
that.
It doesn't have to be. It doesn't even have. It doesn't even have to be Chinese. Just put like some random fucking like boy panties on and just like go. Do it. I mean, I wouldn't pay for it, but I definitely like when it gets leaked, I definitely would jerk off to it.
No. I'm going to get a proper job in the NHS. I've applied to like a dozen jobs.
What would be like a dream job?
You'll be like Uncle. You'll be like Uncle. You'll be like Uncle Ruckus. You'll have 8 jobs, but you'll still live in a shack.
I like Uncle Ruckus. I actually get his deal. I think I would got a lot in common.
Why does that not? Why does that not surprise?
No, I don't think it's Uncle. I think it's more like Aunt Jemima.
Well, I love that line about things that a black person fears, and then last thing he brings out is a job application. Or when he decides he's black, and then he just becomes a crack dealer because he's black now. It's gonna stop trying.
Oh yeah, I forgot how Moni said the N word like 5 times this stream.
I never did. That's just your mind playing tricks on you.
No. Hey, Britfeel, anybody in the chat, if you remember the time, Moni said the N word, like screamed it really loud.
What? Do you mean neighbor?
No, the other one, the one that I refuse to speak because I have more class than Moni.
You mean niggardly?
Yeah, around that area. So if any of the 7 people actually watching this remember that,
So what would be your dream job? Like, what would be like your dream job? Like, what would you want to do? Like,
now I think a teacher in a school. I've been watching a lot of like TV shows, dramas that are set in high schools.
Would you like to be like a certain like subject teacher, or like English, or would it be just
Maybe like history?
Oh no.
That's great.
Everything was invented by Pakistani trans people.
Yeah, I think like Pakistan is like becoming a more common topic in history. I think our cousin was taught about Muhammad Jinnah, the founder of Pakistan.
Where? Like, I'm sorry, but who the fuck cares about Pakistani history outside of Pakistan or India?
Oh, who the fuck cares about German history apart from hearing about they were on the losing end of these world wars?
I think, well, when you think about it, like, Germany has had a very important impact in the world ever since, what was it?
World War One, yeah.
No. Early Middle Ages. There were the Crusades. Of course, there's the German Teutonic Knights.
Ooh,
then there was the
Holy Roman Empire.
Yeah, Heiliges Römisches Reich.
This actually goes on to a really interesting topic I wanted to bring up. Which historical leaders are actually worthy of the tag "the Great"? Because every country seems to have a couple dozen people that they claim are the Great, from Armenia to Georgia. So
Frederick, I'm just going to throw that out there and let everyone tear each other apart.
Frederick the Great definitely deserves that title.
Who's Frederick the Great?
Friedrich
the homosexual?
Yes, he was. That was also a great part because he was a fucking Chad who hated his wife. He was a German king who crushed both Austro-Hungary and I believe the French during most of these 7 years. Well, I'm not quite sure. Probably
I
gonna
sent
answer
a,
me.
I sent a video, Moni. Is this you in the stream?
Yeah, basically crushed the 70 Years' War, had sex with tons of twinks, revolutionized Germany, spent a bunch of money to make its citizens better. It was both an excellent soldier, statesman, king, and reportedly had a massive dick. And so I definitely think he counts as the great.
Really? So you think he's up there with, say, Cyrus the Great, as someone who is also known as
100%.
who coined human rights and was known as the King of Worlds?
I mean, he
King
pretty
of the
much.
four corners of the world.
I mean, let me give you a little anecdote. If you want to talk about human rights, let me give you a little anecdote about Friedrich der Große, Frederick the Great, der alte Fritz, as we like to affectionately call him. There's a story about a land that was a piece of land that was originally going to be seized by the crown. However, this piece of land was owned by a farmer, and with his windmill, and of course, he did not want to have his life and home destroyed, and so originally they said, "Oh, the king says do this. Fuck you, man." And so Friedrich der Große said, "Okay, we'll take it to court," and he ordered the judge to treat him as if he were any normal guy. And so in this case, the Friedrich der Große lost the case, and the man kept his homestead. If that's not giving your citizens human rights, if that's not the absolute proof that you are willing to understand the flaws in the absolutist monarchy system for the favor of your citizens, if that is not love for your country and love for your country's citizens, then what is?
I had some problems with my internet connection. So, any luck with the jobs?
No, I'm just gonna leave it for now.
Yeah, we changed topics about 10 minutes ago.
We're just talking about people who are considered people. A lot of people, historical leaders, have been dubbed the Great, but how many really are all that? So
King William III of England, King William the Great.
Is that William the Conqueror?
That's not William the Conqueror. No, that was William. This is William III. He was Dutch. He came over from Netherlands.
He's the orange. He's the orange one, right?
Yeah, he's of the House of Orange. And
no, he's not great. I'm sorry, he's far too minor.
He did. He blew the fuck out the Catholics at the Battle of the Boyne. My ancestors fought the Catholics in 1690. We celebrate every fucking year with
I
a
was
big beer.
thinking more along the lines of Alexander the Great, Cyrus the Great, Mehmed, the one who conquered Constantinople.
I'm still voting for William III, King Billy, as we call him in Northern Ireland.
These seem like very small time accomplishments on the world stage.
Well, but however, I think this has to do with regional things. For the Northern, if you're great enough for a country, no matter how small, I think you deserve to have that title. So after while I personally wouldn't see him from my point of view as great, I think in the capsule of the Northern Irish culture, I think if you mean that much to people, 400 years later, that they have a yearly celebration of you, that's got to count.
Literally half the boys are named after him.
Exactly. Then that's got to count for something. Like as much as I wish that there was a yearly celebration of Friedrich der Große in Germany. The man fucking deserves it, sure. Like with all he fucking did for his country. But his country back then was Prussia, but Prussia is basically proto-Germany, which fight me faggots. Yeah. So definitely, if you could be remembered for 400 years by your countrymen, then you definitely deserve the title, the Great.
Are there any Germans who want independence for the old kingdoms? Like they want to bring back Prussia?
There's some wackos there, but nobody. They're not really worth discussing or listening to. I mean, there's some Germans out there who are still salty about the land redistribution after the Second World War. Like, dude, yeah, it sucks that we got less farmland, but like, get over it, man. Shit happens.
They want more of Poland, basically. They
Yeah,
want
yeah,
Danzig.
yeah. They want Danzig back. Like I do admit, like I like to like meme on Polish by calling everything by the old German names, but like, I don't. At the end of the day, like I don't really care. Like
There's
you know,
not really any ethnic Germans left in Poland, as I understand.
I think there's like probably very very few. Like statistically, there's like at least like maybe 5 or 6 that like survived like the big old resettlement stuff. But you know,
Basically, the genocide that the Soviets carried out on
it
ethnic
was
Germans.
no, it wasn't a genocide. It was just like the Soviets did horrible things, but they didn't really genocide them. They just moved us, you know, further to modern day East Germany
But
mostly.
with the EU, couldn't you just buy houses in Danzig or whatever and then just live there if you wanted? Like nothing's
Yeah,
stopping you.
but yeah, of course not. But like realistically speaking, you know, there's more Polish people. There's a lot less German people there because they all were, you know, like instructed to either, you know, to move to modern day Germany, which most people were more interested in moving than getting shot in the face. So
I mean, but you could just buy houses and make it part of your territory in that way. Like you own the banks, you own the industry and the houses.
yeah,
and
but it's
in
just
that way,
it's not
and
really
then
worth
annex
it.
it.
It's not worth it. It's not worth the international issues. It's not worth the money. It's not worth the time. It's not worth anything. Like at the end of the day, you could just like have this tiny little hut that you could just call Freie Republik von Danzig or some shit, and it's like, but it's not worth the money. Like if I was a crazy trillionaire, then I'd do it. But like even then, I just
If you were rich, then you would implement Lebensraum, is what you're saying.
like not in like a horrible way, just for like the memes. I wouldn't like harm anybody, but I would like just like change a couple signs to German. That's all I'd really do. Actually, the only thing I'd really, if I could like affect world politics in one way, I'd probably just, you know, if I'd probably just, you know, bring back the Pickelhaube for ceremonial military stuff. It's like the only thing I'd really care enough to do. Like for like parade marches and shit. Like if anybody's wondering, the Pickelhaube is like the early World War I and Prussian pointy helmet.
They still have the skulls on their caps.
No, that got it got taken away because the SS ruined the SS ruined that. Like SS ruined most things about the German military, which is a shame.
Have you seen that sketch, that British sketch show of Hans and We the Baddies?
I've heard of it, but I never actually watched the full episode.
Oh, here's something King Billy was mentioning earlier. To demonstrate our commitment to equality and opportunity in employment, we need to monitor the community background of our applicants and employees as required by the Fair Employment and Treatment Northern Ireland Order 1998. Whether or not they actually practice a particular religion, most people in Northern Ireland are perceived to be members of either the Protestant or Roman Catholic communities. Please indicate to which community you belong. If you do not answer this question, we are encouraged to use the residuary method of making a determination, which means we can make a determination as to your community background on the basis of the information supplied by you on your application form staff file. So I guess that means
what they mean is their surname, basically. Your surname, you can usually tell if someone's Roman Catholic or Protestant by their surname. So like my surname, you can tell I'm probably not Catholic, whereas if their surname is like O'Shaughnessy or McManus or something like that, then you can tell they're probably Catholic.
Yeah, I think with Northern Ireland is like it makes sense because you know you don't want people bludgeoning each other at the workforce.
Oh, can you let Fam on? He's still asking.
Well, I'm not getting any messages. I'm not getting any like pending applications. I'm not even getting anything. So maybe if Fam sends me something, then yeah, sure. But I'm not getting anything. So
Okay.
yeah.
That's interesting.
Oh, he doesn't have you, so what, he's not sent anything. Oh.
Have either of you ever trained in any combat sports or martial arts in your life?
I mean, I don't think fencing counts, but if it does, I did that for 4 years.
Is that German Mensur?
No, that's the Olympic style fencing, like the
All
proper
right.
kind. Yeah.
So we're doing foil, épée, or saber.
AP.
Épée, that's like the longer one than foil, right? Or like
Yes, it's the most standard. Foil is the problem with foil is it's way too limited with the style and the cheese you can pull off because you can only attack the center, and the saber is a lot harder to grade because if there's a technical issue, then you could do a lot more, shenanigans by like hitting the mat next to the person if the mat doesn't work, or if you're like hitting like some weird shit. But I think for like the general amateur Olympic style training stuff, I think the épée is the most effective because it's easier to see if whether if something is working or not. You can tell if if it hits the ground, or if it hits the wall, or if it actually hits the person.
So is it like with épée, like with
It's
fencing? It's not
Friend
like who hits first, right? It's like
Yeah,
who
yes,
hits.
it's thrusts, solely thrusts, but full body, except for the of course the bell at the end of, like at the base of the AP.
So like, is it so to score a point you have to hit first, or
Yes,
or is it
yes,
just
you have to hit first, but there are a possible double point. But I believe the margin of error for the margin for double point is, I think, like 0.2 seconds or something. But you would be surprised how often that happens. Like, I mean, back when I had a very short run where I fenced competitively. I wasn't very good. I was pretty shit, to be honest. I ended up being like in the middle of the row, like middle of the row or lower third of most state championships. But like even the competitive world, like a double point is going to happen quite often, and then you end up like it's like if it goes to 15, it's like 14 to 14, like 50, like 5 or 6 double points before somebody actually hits in the one thing. Even if it's a good equal match. So I'd say fencing is definitely quite a lot of quite interesting. Yeah. Wait, no, oh no,
Germans are really big on fencing, as I understand.
I don't really think we are that much. I mean, I don't hear much about it, but I would say we have a very stable fencing. Oh no, wait, Fam is that Swedish guy who keeps saying the N word. No, he's not coming on my server. Fuck that guy.
Well, you can remove him afterwards. If you...
No, he just annoys me. He just says the same shit every single time. He's not even original. Like, I have no problem with people with political ideas I find disgusting. It's just he's not even smart about it. Like, I disagree with Jonathan Bielman quite a lot of times, but at least he's articulate and can express himself.
English isn't his first language, though.
Yeah, but neither is Jonathan Bielman. But Fam is just a spastic moron.
Well, again, you gotta hear what he's been asking though for hours, so you might as well.
Nah, fuck him. I don't care. Like, I'll be happy to talk to Jonathan Mielman, which I think they share a lot of opinions. But at least Jonathan Mielman is educated and he's eloquent about him. But Fam is just a screaming retard. I refuse to have him on my show. I refuse to lower my standards or waste my time appealing to the lowest common denominator of inbred hicks.
Some people might call that like censorship.
I don't fucking care. I'm happy to have anybody conservative, crazy, night ring, fascist nutjob on my show, as long as they can articulate themselves or will act in a polite demeanor. I'm not going to have somebody that has the intellectual capacity of a wafer.
But don't you need to like give people a chance?
I have given him many chances. I don't care.
Not recently.
I know him already, and that's good enough for me.
Well, I mean, if he says some offensive things, but if he wouldn't, if he really had hate in his heart, he wouldn't have.
It's not about being offensive. It's about him just being brain dead.
Well, he might have practiced his English since then.
I don't care. There's a difference between learning a language and just being stupid. I mean, he's the kind of person that will genuinely spend their evening just saying the same bullshit to get a rise out of people because he clearly has nothing better to do, and that's what he wishes to do. And the only reason you're enabling him is because you have massively issuing massive self-esteem issues, which personally I don't understand, but pop off queen, I guess. But no, I refuse to have him. Like, I'm fine with Arcoid, I'm fine with You could have anybody on the server that I disagree with, and I find that if I don't like their ideas, as long as they can, express themselves like a normal, decent human being. And fam can clearly not do that.
I mean, you can not
Would you have a
spoken to him in
paedophile
like
on as
3
long as he was
months.
respectful and polite and coherent? Would you have a
What?
paedophile on?
That's God. You got me there. I'd say I'd have to say no, because that's like because I think that goes against the. I'd have to make that an exception, because that's just going against the very concept of human decency. It's like that's the one thing that it's not even about politics. It's just about going against the very nature of man itself. And I think
Pedophilia. I mean, it's sort of like it's definitely for good reason that like one of the, if not one of, if not the most hated crime ever. Like you go to a prison, the criminals that all the other criminals want to fucking kill is the child abuser.
Yeah.
Like, not even the murderer, not even the rape. They want to kill the child abuser. But it's kind of strange, because if you look at history, like you could admire like Plato and Socrates, and you realize they were pedophiles.
Yes.
They loved little boys. And you look at like King John of England in the 12th century, he married a 12-year-old, and Prophet Muhammad married a
Yeah.
6-year-old, had sex when she was 9. It was normal back then. And like
yeah, but it's no longer normal or
Exactly.
acceptable today.
like it's actually not like it's not a good argument. I mean, like slavery was normal throughout the vast majority of human history, and now it's repugnant. But like it's just so interesting that like the crime that is now the most hated crime in the world by developed countries was like normal in like ancient Greece
know.
or something.
I know, but I think the biggest part about human culture, what makes human culture so interesting, is that it, of course, it changes, it optimizes itself, it's malleable, and I think it's a great thing that we are willing to accept that such vile and heinous actions are now given the proper feeling of disgust towards them. And I understand. I'm not saying that like Socrates are like horrible, vile people, because that like realistically people fucked kids back then. It's not okay. It was okay, but just as say, I probably would have been a huge racist if I lived 200 years ago. Let's be realistic here.
So that obviously begs the question: in 300 or 3,000 years in the future, will there be things today that we consider perfectly normal and moral that in 300 or 3,000 years in the future they will consider absolutely repugnant? How could they ever do such a thing?
100%. I am actually pretty sure that if I went to, that's why I would never want to go to the future, because I'm 100% sure if that I went to the future, I'd probably get like lynched in like 3 or 4 days for some shit that I said that I thought was completely normal now, but they thought it was just completely vile and a crime against all human decency.
What do you think those things are?
I have no possible idea.
Killing and eating animals, perhaps?
Maybe.
The vegans will right. They'll win in the end. But killing animals, maybe.
Maybe because maybe me not like I don't separate my garbage. Maybe that.
Like not recycling will be considered as bad as pedophilia in the future.
Maybe in like a millennia. Maybe, who knows?
That'd be quite. If humanity sort of survives that long, I don't know. Like but of course, it's all resting on the argument that humanity will like in inverted commas definitely improve in the future, which I mean that's a common view held by a lot of like liberals and also like Marxists, like the kind of materialist view of history. Like, is it necessarily for sure that humanity is going to improve and get more moral? Is it not possible that we could like devolve into a very immoral society?
I don't think there's a difference between. So I think there's a difference between morality and social taboos. I definitely think while what is socially acceptable has definitely narrowed a lot, I don't think this really affects our society to be moral. I mean, of course it's great that people have stopped fucking kids. People have stopped like not stopped, but people have no longer seen it as acceptable to like be racist to fuck kids, but you know, we still have like Hollywood people being racist to fucking kids. So, and you know, people are acting completely amoral in other ways. So I don't think world in 1,000 years could become more moral. But I do think that social taboos will have constricted what is acceptable by quite a lot.
That's interesting.
So
Yeah.
people will just do other horrible shit that we don't think of. Like maybe I don't know. Maybe it won't be acceptable to not recycle, but maybe people will be actively seeking to get STDs as like a sort of like, I don't know. Maybe that's the new gay rights movement in 100 years. Like, get hashtag paused today, paused pride or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Just gonna wrap up in about 4 minutes because it's gonna hit 11:30.
It's 12:30 over here.
Yeah.
And I understand, Schubert, you're on caffeine. Are you not worried you're going to mess up your sleep cycle? I know you're on holiday anyway, but like, is it not hard to get back to normal sleeping time?
I mean, I've got another 17 days before I have to start back up. So I'm planning to get back onto my regular sleep schedule in a week, and then work my way back into getting ready to get up at 8 in the morning, which is not going to be fun, but that's good.
Getting up at 8 in the morning. Oh dearie me, 8 in the morning.
Because
student life.
During this, I get up usually in my vacation I get up at 10 in the morning, but I want to get back up to getting at 8.
My dad, when he was working up he's working up in Ballymena, he was getting up at 4 a.m. every morning.
4 a.m.
Yeah, he was getting up at 4 a.m. But like that was like hard graft in manual labor when he was working on the docks back in the 80s.
Shit.
Like that was like hard. Like you go home a little bit earlier. You go home like 3 p.m. but you'd still be working really really early.
Okay, at least you like go back and recently. Yeah, like your sleep schedule is kind of weird, but like at least you can like get your 8 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
Like I'm not trying to trivialize anything, but like.
Oh yeah, but like there's a lot of weird jobs like that. I used to work night shift at Asda, and I'd be working like it'd be like middle of like Sunday night, like and then like 2 a.m. in the morning, like cycle back and just go to sleep there. That was a weird existence. So I spent like a whole of like a couple of months just living like that.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you'll enter the German workforce soon, and you'll be bright and efficient, getting up very hardworking like the rest of the German population.
I probably have to get up at like 7 or so every day.
Do you even do any part-time work, or have you done any?
I used to have do a part-time job for a translation service where I translated instruction booklets for software, but I don't do that anymore.
Your English is a lot better than most Germans. Would you say it's about normal?
I wish it was normal, but and I don't mean to brag, but I'd say definitely yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd say I know quite a few amount of Germans that have an English about my level, but I'd say most Germans definitely do not. Most Germans have like hello, my name is Stefan, and I like to go biking on the holiday. And where is the train station? That's it.
That's pretty much all the German I have. Hallo, mein Name ist Billy. Ich komme aus Nordirland. Ich liebe Fahrenrad.
I really think you should try getting some part-time work. I think you're going to maybe be in for a bit of a culture shock after education if you don't get more experience working.
Oh, I'm planning to already get some internships at a marketing agency.
Maybe some real,
well,
real salt of the earth work.
Well, I'm planning on working in an office, so
you still need to like earn your stripes go to the
What do you
school
mean?
of hard knocks.
Morty and I are working class people, so we look down on intellectual labor. We think labor should be like working in a mine or some shit.
I mean, I
Yeah.
understand. I mean, I'm not trying to put it down. I understand the value of a good hard day's work and a good sweat and a good, busted back. But, like, I don't mean to sound like a privileged asshole, but I mean, I'm kind of too lazy to do it if I don't have to.
Well, you do need to, otherwise you won't develop as a person.
Well, why should I care to develop as a person as long as I get a fat paycheck?
Because it'll hurt you in the
and-
long run. You'll get a massive culture shock, and you'll be knocked
Like,
flat on your ass.
Who cares if I got like a cute femboy with a fat ass on my arm, and I can just I could just have like my cute femboy suck on my cock while I work on marketing paperwork and shit.
No, that's what
I
you
guess
think.
presumably eventually, by the time we reach our like sort of 40s and 50s, we're gonna have like some kind of universal basic income because we're just gonna have to because so many jobs are gonna be automated anyway.
Yeah, but that's the cool thing about marketing. You can't really automate that shit. It's creative. It's creativity that's not artistic. So you can't really automate that shit.
Yeah.
Because art you can automate. You can create like graphic design. You can automate that shit. But coming up with how to sell shit to people will always exist until the end of humanity. You're always going to need to sell shit to people. Marketing is a job that's not going to die out until the robots conquer the earth, which is going to be at least 100 years, and by then I'm going to be dead anyway.
What other jobs won't die out? So marketing will stay. Teaching will probably be gone in some way. Like that'll just be like kids in like doing like work on computers, basically learning through like computer games.
But you gotta like teach them like authority and social skills. So you're definitely gonna need some sort of educator or teacher or
but like fewer of them, I would imagine. Yeah.
Yes. You need fewer teachers, but you need those few teachers to be fucking amazing teachers.
I sort of imagine maybe like 50 kids in a room with like cubicle computers, and like they just do like maths on computers for like a couple of hours, and they go and do like there's like one person going around helping them, and then the teacher takes another class for like an hour.
I think
I
think classroom's gonna look like a lot like streamers. There's gonna be like the teachers, like the streamer, and then they're doing the thing. I think it's gonna be like that.
So, do you think racism against white people crazy or just the new normal?
I refuse to discuss that. I don't want to deal with that right now.
Okay, that's fine.
I hate talking about like fucking identity politics. I'm so sick of it. I attend a really liberal college, and I'm doing it because I need the connections with the rich people. And like I'm not saying like the rich people. Like I've met some really nice people there that are like not like really annoying liberal assholes, but
IDPOC is what identity politics is shortened as. IDPOC.
I fucking
it's
hate
very anti-German as well as anti-white. Like it's sort of like we Germans are like the worst people ever because we're of the Holocaust and
it's like so fucking annoying. Like, it's like I'm the fucking Jew, but I'm probably the most patriotic person there, except for a German Bosnian girl. She's really cool. I've played Minecraft with her today. She's really cool.
You ever use your Jewish religion as a kind of like shield to say like there's no way you could be a Nazi or like no way you could be racist for being proud to be German because you're Jewish?
I have mentioned that. I haven't mentioned that before, but like when they're talking about like there's this one like lecturer who was talking about like the reason logic is bad is because Nazis used logic to like do the Holocaust. I was like, bruh. And I had like this fucking it's like he was like some like typical like Marxist asshole. And it's like and I wanted to call him a faggot, but I didn't do that because I have self-control. So I basically told him like the entire ideology was based off of a blame game of wasting millions and millions of Reichsmark to feel better about yourself. It's the exact same crap. It's basically all that basically is like Twitter identity politics with genocide. But they didn't want to listen to me, so like the
That's
whole
interesting because like traditional Orthodox Marxism is very sort of like it puts on the auspices of being very technical, very logical, very scientific, very materialistic. That's like traditional Orthodox Marxism. But like I think like in the West, sort of like post 90s,
Yeah.
there's this kind of weird postmodernist sort of thing going on, like, oh, logic is this kind of the Enlightenment was like bad.
Yeah,
Like
it's just
very
like
strange.
like I like the whole concept of Nazism was just basically, we fucked up. Who can we blame it on? I'm going to spend my entire existence blaming it on this person, and that's the whole reason Germany lost World War II, because we spent so much fucking money killing people who were propping up our economy. We spent 12 years consistently not just shooting off our foot, but cutting it off, throwing it out the window, and saying, "I never want to see you again." Like, Germany in World War II was just a giant fucking clusterfuck. There was no way in the world we could have won. That's what pisses me so much off, because World War One, we almost had that. We almost had that, and then the fucking Americans came and fucked that up. We almost clutched that against the Brits. You guys can say whatever you want. We almost had that, but then the fucking Americans came in and just like I'm still fucking salty, but the U.S. Marines basically took away our chance of European domination. Fucking U.S. Marines, man.
What about Turkey? They would have had their share as well.
Nah, the Ottoman Empire. Well, like the Ottoman Empire, okay, fair. Ottoman Empire held back the Aussies, and the Aussies, after Gallipoli, developed one of the best infantries on the planet. But the Ottoman Empire was already crumbling from inner problems.
You
very much similar.
desperately needed them. You would have been annihilated without the Ottoman Empire. They contributed massively.
No, das würde ich nicht sagen. I wouldn't say that. I'm not going to deny the help that we had from the Ottoman Empire, and I'm not going to downplay that. But the First World War was a war that Germany should not have been in. The only reason we came in there because we honored our contract with the Austrians, who
And the
rightfully
Ottomans honored their agreement with you.
Yes, I know, and I'm thankful of that, and I appreciate that. But I'm saying that it was a war that on the side of the Central Powers, Germany took the most suffering from. Most of the people who died on the Central Powers were German, and they died in the trenches for the fucking because the Serbs couldn't stop being whiny little cunts.
The Ottomans lost the most land. And they came out much worse than Germany, really.
Germany didn't. The Ottomans at least had a country afterwards. They had their revolution and they fixed this shit.
Yeah.
Germany had how much do you think the Ottomans had to pay back in comparison to the Germans after Versailles?
I'm gonna guess it's like 0 or something.
Exactly. It was not 0. They had to pay. They had to pay a bit of money to the Australian government and the UK due to Gallipoli, but it was pennies on the hundreds of pounds compared to Germany. What Germany paid, and Germany had to pay because we honored our contract to Austria. We were fucked over, and while Germany deserves everything it got after World War II and more, we didn't deserve anything after the First World War. We honored our bargains, we defended our land, and while we fucked up the Lusitania was a major screw up on our ends. We we were happy to pay the United States government back for what we fucked up with that.
That's so kind of whatever you think about, like, if they'd never sunk the Lusitania and perhaps won World War One, you probably wouldn't have even got like Hitler.
Yeah. If we had
like different the entire world would be if like that hadn't happened.
I think Germany would probably unironically be like on like a level, like a third power with like US and China. And I'm not just saying that because I'm jerking myself off. I mean, part of it is like, of course, that, but like I realistically believe that the EU would basically be the German Empire, this Franco-German Empire. Let's give the French some credit. Franco-German Empire.
Well, you kind of are as part of the EU.
But it would be basically the EU would be more imperial with pomp and a good old German marching bands around. Like that's what I want. Like that's what I fucking hate. Because this is one of the biggest reasons I fucking hate Hitler. It's because Hitler ruined the image of the proud, noble, bombastic German army, because you can't have that without being a fucking Nazi, because Hitler milked that. That's why I fucking hate him so goddamn much. And you know how pissed I have to be to blaspheme like that. Because the beauty of the German culture, it was destroyed by that stupid, goose-stepping Austrian sack of shit.
I think you're being a bit harsh.
No, fuck
on Hitler. On Hitler.
No,
He's
no,
being
no.
harsh on Hitler.
Fuck Hitler. Not just because for the fucking Holocaust, but because he ruined the. We're gonna need at least 2 or 3 centuries to come back from that one subhuman sack of shit.
You're being very, very harsh.
Fuck him. If I genuinely 100% mean it, that if I could go back in time and literally strangle him as a baby, I would do it.
But apart from the killing Jewish people thing, like in general, you can understand why he was angry about World War One and stuff.
Well, yeah, everybody was angry because the French fucked us over. But what I'm pissed about is how he went. He didn't think, okay, we fucked up. We gotta pull ourselves by our bootstraps and fix this shit on our own. Let's have the Americans help. Let's have this, do this, do. But no, he wanted easy answers for complex questions. He was an impatient, petulant man-child who could not take the fucking blame. He was just like those fucking American Californian liberal who don't want to take their own fucking responsibility when they fuck up. They want to blame it on the boomers. They want to blame it on this. Want to blame it on the fucking patriarchy. They don't want to take responsibility for when they fuck themselves over. That's why I hate him so much. That's why I hate the Californians. Like not all Californians, of course, but this archetype of the hippie liberal Californian so goddamn much. Because I know how hard it can fuck over a country.
That's an interesting historical dimension. I'd love to see like a kind of I'm so fascinated to see just a parallel universe where Germany had won World War One, or see a parallel universe where just one of those little small changes had happened. There's that's actually you talk about killing the infant Hitler. There's actually a book written by Stephen Fry about killing the infant Hitler, but he goes back in time, kills the infant Hitler, then goes back to modern times and finds that actually Europe has been taken over by the Nazis because instead of Hitler rising to power, another person,
it was somebody who
actually more mentally stable took over the Nazi party and was more intelligent and actually spent more and didn't invade Russia like a retard. And actually, bided his time and took over most of Europe.
Yeah, fair enough. That does make sense because aside from being a complete retard, Hitler was a military complete not a failure. Like he was not a technician. And frankly, Germany had one good general in World War. The rest of them were incompetent bastards. Rommel was great, but the rest of them were just based. They only got that position due to nepotism. But even if the rest of them were good, the problem with the whole Nazi system only allows for nepotism, and Rommel only got in because he not because he was a good general, even though he was, but because he happened to he fulfilled the criteria needed for the party and bullshit ideology, and he just so happened to be a good general, which is just so pisses me off because Germany has such a proud history of military excellence and in military excellence in cultural level, in science and engineering and everything, and in 12 years we pissed all of that down the drain, and it's going to take us at least 100-200 years to fix that. Everything that made
You've already fixed it to some extent.
Everything that made Germany great was shat out in 12 years, and it's going to take us another 100 years to remotely regain that.
It's been an interesting discussion, lads. I think I'm going to have to go to bed soon.
I'm sorry for ranting. It's just.
Would you say your views on the subject are pretty similar to most Germans?
No, most Germans just they just hate him for the Holocaust, which is fair. But I'd say mine is more the whole package, like everything.
Right. And the only Germans who would like admire him would be like a very small number of like
Yeah,
far right Nazis.
yeah, they're like they're like the kind of retards that screwed over Germany in those 12 years, not just for the stupid ideology, but just for the just for the general ignorance about
Just like NPD and all that.
yeah, there's like just the general the kind of scum that made Germany
Like
horrible.
like really old people, like 90-year-olds who were like kids growing up then, or
Yeah, but actually the funny thing is that most like 9 years I spoke to, they fucking hate the Nazis. They really love the Americans though. They really love the Americans.
because they didn't bomb Dresden like we did.
No, it's not really about that. It's because like I remember like talking to this really old guy like who was like, oh man, Americans, they used to give me chocolate and chewing gum when I was a little boy, and they'd let me drive around in the Jeep. It's like that. It's hearts and minds. Like I like to meme on the Americans a lot, but like before the 1960s, America truly was awesome.
Well, yeah, because they didn't they kind of rebuilt Germany and they rebuilt Japan.
No,
and,
not
like,
not just that, but also like the inner political stuff. But like, yeah, America used to be fucking great.
It's like a kind of symbol of hope after World War II.
Yeah,
like this young democracy, and then they kind of they showed some bad signs in Korea, and then they really showed their true colors in Vietnam.
I wouldn't even say it's about like Korea and Vietnam. I'd say it's more about the way like lobbyism really started to flare up. Because the thing is, a country is only as good as it treats its citizens, and when the U.S. started, treated citizens like cattle, with that really boiled up in the Reagan years, I think the U.S. stopped really being great.
I would say a little bit earlier, Nixon probably Nixon.
Yeah, I think the oil crisis really kind of killed America as like the shining beacon of hope and greatness.
And end of the
it's the end of the golden age, yeah.
It was nice talking to you, lads. I'm gonna have to go to bed.
Yeah. Sorry for ranting all the time. It's a.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Yeah, good Nacht.
He had some interesting thoughts. I didn't think that you were so passionate about it.
I love my country so damn much, and Germany would be so fucking more efficient. We'd be richer. We'd be more powerful. We'd have more political clout. We'd be doing better in almost every single possible way if that fucking limp-dicked retard had not been in power. And when I go to synagogue, I would meet people that are younger than 60, which would also have been great.
Well, again, you get why he was upset, though, right?
I don't understand why. I understand if he was just upset about the French and the British, but not about the Jews.
Yeah, and apart from that part, but like in general, though, why he did a World War II. And you picked a country up from like nothing, so that's something.
But Germany ended up with nothing at the end. Germany was nothing at the end of World War One, and Germany was less than nothing after Hitler was done with it. We weren't even a sovereign nation until the 1989.
Are you sure? Because I think after World War II, people realized the mistake of World War One, didn't they? And they realized they shouldn't have treated Germany so harshly.
Yeah, but it shouldn't take 6 or 7. It shouldn't take 7 million to die in concentration camps for people to have common sense about global politics. It shouldn't take that much of a sacrifice for people to say, "Hey, we can't take one of the greatest militaries on the planet and sanction it that hard."
But it did take that.
Yeah, but it shouldn't have had to. People should have some fucking common sense.
Yeah, but
especially the people that are ruling a country.
Do you know? I mean, I don't want to come across like a Hitler apologist or to.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I personally believe in discussing topics with also discussing views that I do not agree with.
Like, what he did worked out for the best for Germany, really, because you were like getting in, like you were going to be stuck in the other situation. Otherwise, you were just going to get taxed and be poor and stuff. So it's good.
No. The thing is, the problem is you can pay back a debt. You can't un-Holocaust 7 million people.
But like he was like you were getting fucked up the arse, and he was like,
Yes,
"Well, no, we're gonna fuck all of you up the arse," and that's what he
but he
did manage to do
but
for a
he
bit.
but yeah, for 4 years, 4 years of meaningless conquest, for 40 years, no, 44 years of bondage, for 44 years of complete and utter dependency, between 44 years of being sandwiched, powerless between two military and economic behemoths that you have never seen before in history. 44 years of complete and utter ineptitude.
The EU was formed sometime before 1989.
And even today, East Germany is limping towards West Germany when it comes to economic progress, power, and ability. So that means that half of Germany has needed 45 to 2020 has needed 70. No, it's not 75. That's it's needed 75 years, and we're still and East Germany is still not at the economic level of West Germany. Was that really worth it? Fuck no.
Okay, in the long run, I guess you can see that he made the wrong decision.
He made it both in the short run and the long run.
No,
Hitler was economically, militarily, politically, international politically, socially, heck, even in the sense of LGBT rights. Did you know in the Weimar Republic they're already working on revolutionary, treatments to get like trans people to get proper, transition abilities
Oh,
in the 1920s. If Hitler had not, if the Hitler and NSDAP had not been in power in the 1950s, if you live in Germany, you could have probably, gotten probably, I can't assume anything, you could probably gotten a transition at 14 and looking like a really, full passing, you would be indistinguishable from a cis woman. Probably, if you live in Germany.
a lot of caveats there.
I'm just mentioning that because there's not a single way that I could logically analyze outside of maybe, I don't know, funny memes like, I don't know, the mouse tank, which was whatever, outside of memes and shitposting, that Hitler did anything good for Germany. If Hitler had literally, if the NSDAP had never existed, Germany would probably be a superpower right now. Not just economically, but militarily, culturally. We probably have maybe not as much.
No, you wouldn't be a superpower. You're too small.
But
on your own.
But we weren't before Hitler. We were a pretty damn big country before Hitler. We were. I think of even soft power. We maybe wouldn't be at the level of the United States, but we'd be pumping out shit that like have the equivalent of soft power of at least like Japan or South Korea.
Aren't you? But you are there right now.
We're barely clinging on when it comes to like international, like outside of the EU. Yeah, of course we control the EU, but compared to the United States, compared to China, we're still fish in a shark tank.
Yeah, we're like the biggest country in the Europe, all of Europe. So you're like
of
number 3 country you're probably the number 3 most relevant country in the world.
But we still have to deal with the crap that is the rest of the EU. If Hitler hadn't been born, we'd probably be literally conquered the entire almost all of Europe. Would be split between Germany and France.
I think you kind of let your mask slip there. Conquered all of Europe, huh?
Not all of it, but like, I mean, realistically speaking, I mean, I genuinely cannot think of a single reason that actually matters that Hitler benefited Germany in long or short run. As I said before, debts can be repaid, but international standing cannot.
Well, I think most people outside of Germany and places don't really care about that stuff anymore. They just
I
see
know,
Germany as hardworking machine people.
I know, but we'd be much more optimized. We'd be much more hardworking, and I just think about like if people respect us now as hardworking engineers, fuck. Imagine how far we could have gotten if that fucker had never ascended to full power. That's what I think, and that's what pisses me off. Fuck. We could have been that's what I think. We could have been another USA. We could have, but we aren't just because that's stupid.
There's definitely a 0% chance you would have been a USA or a China. You're not big enough. Full stop. You're way too small for that. It's literally impossible.
What about the German colonies? What they think about like how like the German territories that were owned, like that were owned, before World War II.
You wouldn't be a country with 300 million people.
Okay, maybe not US or China, but we'd still be making a shit ton of
Yeah,
money.
you're literally the level below US China right now.
Well, if we are right now, literally the level below US China, then
there's just
imagine
a giant gulf.
Imagine the amount of economic power we could have had if we had not had given up all that land.
You're probably above the UK. And the UK won the war, so you know.
See? That's the point. That's the point. That's the point I'm trying to make. If we hadn't fucked up that bad, we'd have our own fucking space program by now, probably.
I think you're doing pretty well. And
yeah,
doing
but
you could do better, right?
Yeah, you can always do better. Never settle for great when you can be better.
You're talking like 5% better or something.
Any bit can take it. Any bit is better. Any way I think any way that I can improve the standing of Germany in the world, of course I'm gonna want it to be improved. Like I'm a German. Like I want Germany to succeed. I want us to be great. I want that, to quote Louis XIV, I want that place at the sun. And frankly, yeah, we have a place, but it's not at the sun. And God damn it, could have had it. We could have had it.
Sure, okay. I guess that's not wrong. But people also say, when I was in school, a teacher said some people think Hitler's great because he almost took over the world. That was when I was in year 3, which is like when you're 8 years old or something.
But he didn't almost take over the world. He wasn't even close.
Yeah, well, I know that now with like myths and stuff. People glorify him.
Yeah, but you can't do anything about idiots.
I mean, for what it's worth, he's probably still like, one of the most influential, like, big name people in the world, like famous people in history.
Of course, he made us look like backwoods savages.
Yeah,
and he will make us look like backwoods savages for the next 100 or 200 years.
In a way, though, it's good to have like such a famous person be from your country, though, even if it's for a bad reason.
It's not. I understand the power of outrage marketing, but there's so many amazing German people. There's Otto von Bismarck. There's Friedrich der Große. There's Martin Luther. There's Konrad Adenauer. There's what's his name? The guy who fucking invented. Heck, the guy who invented the calculator was a German, Konrad Zuse.
I didn't know that. That's quite cool. Wow.
I mean, we have so many. I mean, we invented the bolt-action rifle. We invented so many things, but because of one man.
In
We
like
have
100 years, though, people are gonna see Hitler like the same way they see like Napoleon or whatever. Like,
no,
just
no,
as
it's
military
gonna take
guy.
it's gonna take longer than that because of one fucking clown. What that fucking clown did, we're gonna be the laughing stock of the world for the rest of the next century at least, and that's why I despise him with all my heart.
That's an interest. Well, it's just hit midnight. We'll call it a night, but that's strong opinions, and yeah, very eye-opening.
And that's why I just want to say on the like the last thing, the most, a real patriotic German will despise Hitler because they understand how much that guy fucked up Germany. That's the point I'm trying to make. Then I'm done.
Okay. Well, good night, everyone. Thanks for
Okay.
tuning in.
Good night and God bless and have a lovely weekend.